Hello. I'm glad you're all excited for some Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Battle Revolution on the Nintendo GameCube published by Sega in 2003. There was a question asked in chat, why is it fantasy with the PH? And I don't think there's a single reason for that, as far as I'm aware. Maybe to differentiate it from competing RPG series Final Fantasy. Who can say? And yes indeed. Mystery has found a good place to sit. Sucro just has to deal with standing off to the side here. Corgi! Corgi alert. Bark. Anyway, hello. And welcome. This is Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Battle Revolution. What does card stand for? Also not known. Let's turn the volume on. Let's go over to the video game. Hey, no, don't play the intro yet. Stop that. There's like multiple intros to go through. So, hello and welcome. This is not the most ideal position for the chat, but I don't feel like reconfiguring everything about the chat right now. So it'll have to be fine. The girl's name is Silfer. S-I-L''F-E-R. Anyway, Phantasy Star Online Episode 3. I don't know. Dolphin emulation has these weird purple bars, and also it shows my mouse cursor, but it's fine. Welcome to the next generation of Phantasy Star Online, it said. This is one of the intros. Silfer, Break, Kranz, Lura, Inolis, Indu, Relmitos, Raze. These are various characters we might meet on our adventure. Also, I'm assuming that the GameCube emulation is going to function. Of the darkness about this expanse, join us and you shall attain solitude. What does that mean? Cards. Handgun. There are many cards. Mouse cursor allows me to emote 4-player card battle. Those are all characters you can make in Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2, and also this one, technically. Online battles! Get fucked character we don't know the name of yet. It's Stella. That was Stella who got destroyed. Hunters. Hero side. Rocket Punch, Meteor Smash, Lightning Partisan, Musashi, Sanjin, Yasha. Arcs. Dark side. Island, Merlin, Deldy, Grand Sorcerer, Indie Bellera, Dubchick, something else. Sinnoh, Beat. Something. Nothing will last forever. No need to stay here. Free you from an endless spell. You should leave now. Find your well. Let the four winds blow again. You make your story. Remember when Sega loved throwing a bajillion words quickly at you in their game intro FMVs? They do that sometimes. You make your story. That's right. It's time to make our story. Seekers of Light. This is the other part of the intro. Believe not in forever. Instead, look at this cool wand. And this gun. Believe not in truth. Why not? It's true. For they are empty and inconstant, as are all things. Okay. Funny card game. Believe not in truth. Let me wait a second and see if there's actually another intro FMV that plays if I sit here. If it cycles through those two, or if it cycles through two, or if that's just like a pre-title screen one. I don't know. Okay, it's the same one. Anyway, I guess we can start the actual video game now then. Hello, and welcome to Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Battle Revolution. That one. This is a game that released in 2003. One of the online video games on the GameCube, of which there was this and all the other PSO and maybe something else. Yeah, this is why Blueburst jumps to Episode 4, because Episode 3 is the card game spin-off. Wait, is there not a battle in... Maybe there isn't battle in the in the title. Maybe I just thought there was a battle in the title because of Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Anyway, most important menu, options menu, of course. Just kidding. The options menu is fine. By the way, there's an in-game tutorial. You want to see how not wonderful the in-game tutorial is? Welcome to License School. My name is Sailgun, your instructor. Salagun, actually. You're a new commander candidate, right? First, I'm going to instruct you on basic knowledge, the most important thing in battles. I suppose there are lots of things you don't know, so please don't hesitate to ask me about anything. It's all text and picture-based. Also, this does not cover everything. I think instead of reading the tutorial, I will do my best to explain, like, what's going on if I can remember it. And also, we have this handy diagram we can refer to at any time that I've created. This is what cards are. Keep all of this in mind, please. I'll leave it on screen so you can immediately memorize all of it with no problems whatsoever. This is only part of the video game. This is the card portion of the video game. There's also a number of other things going on. Keep that combo going, that's right. But you can see from this menu that there's also like a dice phase, and there's like movement and stuff. You know. But we'll worry about that. Yeah, how quick does my sword die refers to the fact that equipment has HP, and you have to break all of the equipment to get to the person holding it to beat them up. So, there is of course online video game, however, we don't have that option. Story mode, though. Entering world stream, welcome to next level. Please ignore this character. We are going to recreate her immediately. Also, there's a cutscene. Pioneer 2, 21 years later. At least some cards have cool pictures of sabers. I don't think I actually watched this. I think I skipped this to test the thing. So this is 21 years after episode 1 and 2. Well, after episode 2, I assume. Pioneer 2 is the ship orbiting the planet Ragol, where Phantasy Star Online takes place. The ship and the planet. Phantasy Star Online, episode 3. Card Revolution. There's no battle in it. I thought there was a battle in it. There's not. There's the ship. There's the planet. Yep. Story-wise, this is a direct sequel to Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2, and then Phantasy Star Online Episode 4 is, I think, before this. I'm not sure. Humans began to settle among the stars. Maybe it'll tell us why there are cards. Around the time the meteor from Ragol's star system dived down to planet Coral, the human population was expanding too rapidly, beyond the point which Coral herself could no longer bear. To search for a new home and seek the source of the mysterious energy found on the meteor dubbed Photon, a Pioneer-class spaceship was built as humanity planned for a great migration. The Pioneer embarked on her journey. Time quickly flows by, newborns grow into children, children into adults. Likewise, truth becomes rumor, and rumor fades into faint memories. AUW 3105. Nearly 21 years have passed since the strange and enormous explosion on the surface of Ragol rocked Pioneer 2, and so she remains in space with her primary goal of human migration unfulfilled. The people aboard Pioneer 2 long to touch Ragol's precious soil, yet they've grown accustomed to life among the stars. However, unbeknownst to the people, the plans for Ragol's urbanization is encountering fierce resistance due to the secretive ways of the principal government. The first principal, Tyrell, has been dismissed, and Pioneer 2 yet remains drifting in orbit around Ragol. The people cling to their hopes of a better tomorrow. Hey, you're showing the ultimate version of that boss fight, just right there, and also that one. So did that opening text crawl answer any of your questions? I don't think it did. We might learn about cards, though, at some point. Maybe. Did it raise more questions? Anyway, character creation is here. Just like Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2, you must select your character from one of these. The difference is that this doesn't mean anything. because this is just the character you walk around as. That's all. This is just your online avatar. Anyway, Raymarl, face, 4, hair, 8, dark red-ish. Costume, row 5, row 2, or 5, row 2. Skin color, 2. Proportion, up a bit and to the left a bit. Character name, arbitrarily. Everyone, say hello to Eileen. This is our commander. Her section ID is Viridia. If this was Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2, she would find 5 million Final Impact shotguns, and I would cry. But it would cry parentheses, also it's funny. I have experience with Viridia. That was actually... Anyway, there's 2 storylines. Hunter's hero side. This specialized investigation team follows the direct orders of the Pioneer 2 principal government. Using the new card technology, this team solves various types of dangerous cases. And Ark's dark side. This armed group challenges the Pioneer 2 principal government system, believing there are hidden motives behind the government's actions. They secretly follow the special investigation team. They believe they are the only ones who can bring truth and freedom to the people of Pioneer 2. Mechanically speaking, the difference between hunters and arcs is that if you are a cop, if you work for the government, your cards are as described in the funny diagram. You can see the saber here. That is an example of a hunter's hero side card. Hunters equip weapons and items, and their opponents must delete the weapons and items in order to get to the hunter and delete them. These card rules, generally speaking, still apply to the arcs. However, instead of equipping weapons and items, they have preset weapons, and they summon monsters. The monsters are placed around the board and moved separately. There are additional rules for how monsters function, which I will go over, potentially. Like, higher cost monsters can be summoned can only be summoned further back, like further away from the opponent, for example. I'm not sure which one. I feel like the game expects you to start with hunters, but I'm open to any arguments telling me to start with arcs, if anyone has any. Hello. We can either work for the government and equip an item, or we can work against the government and summon creature. I think arcs is more difficult, or it might just be different. I'm not entirely sure. Hunters is the first selection. The game doesn't specifically tell you. Oh, the new redeem has been activated already. Okay, fair enough.
Well, hello then everyone. Welcome to the funny new button that exists now. This will also last for 1 minute, similar to the rainbow power. I spent too much effort on this, but I thought it was funny. I hope the voice filter's fine. Hello? Channel points must be purged, that's correct. Filthy rats! Anyway. No, I mean too much effort, parentheses positive. Now I definitely have to do dark side? I guess you're right, I guess so. We can start with arcs. We'll see how that goes. I don't know what that means, but sure. This is the loading screen. Similar to PSO episode 1 and 2, you can rotate the control stick to affect it. Who's this guy? Thank you for
Coming, Eileen. The duck sound timed exactly with Eileen spawning in. I did not anticipate that one. Okay, perfect first use. Congratulations, everyone, we did it. Thank you for coming, Eileen. Eileen.wave. First of all, PSO 4 doesn't exist. PSO Episode 4 doesn't have arcs in it, but in Phantasy Star Online 2, arcs with an S instead of a Z are the good guys. So make of that what you will. I don't know what to make of it. Thank you for coming, Eileen. I would like to start by introducing myself. The government leader is immediately immediately more rude than this guy. But things being the way they are, I can't reveal my real name. People around here like to call me Red. You can go ahead and call me that too if you want. Before we get down to the nitty-gritty here, I want you to learn how this facility is set up. The vice chief behind you will be happy to explain everything. Go up and talk to him. And here we are. See if I can remember the basic controls. We got various buttons. We have card levels for online and offline. We can look at card lists. What cards do we even... The card art in this game is pretty cool, by the way. I don't think I can zoom in on it, but some of it's pretty good. Here you can see generic Humar hacking away at a Go-Booma, for example. Deleting that Go-Booma. Some of the card arts just have, like, pictures of the models, so they're not all, like, super elaborate. Some of them don't. But anyway, we can start to see all the various card statistics here. Like, this is the attack range of the Barbarous Wolf. This is the cost to deploy the Barbarous Wolf. These are the colors that can combo with the Barbarous Wolf. These are the colors that can resist the Barbarous Wolf. This is the hit points of the Barbarous Wolf, the attack power, how much it can move, and how good it is with techniques, which is none. So all of these are similar to the hero cards in, like, what they do and mean. I think there's probably a way to look at more details on these cards, but I'm not sure what the button for that is. I'm sure we'll find out. This is one of the techniques in question. You can see by the yellow color on the left here that a card would have to have a yellow color on the right here in order to combo into Barda. This is something, the colors system is something the in-game tutorial does not tell you about, which is funny. We've got Bind. There are monsters that grab you. As you can see, this lady's being grabbed. And we got a Booma, classic. And they do start you with hero cards, but we're not going to be able to use these at all. So I guess this is just our total card list. Claw, dagger, dodge! It's ridiculous JoJo pose kind of dodge here. With it's half JoJo pose and half one of those poses that is spine breaking that artists make girls do. No, the tutorial just straight up doesn't cover the basic mechanics completely. Yeah, I have canes and daggers because you can switch between the stories whenever you want, I think. Evil Shark! If you don't know Phantasy Star Online enemy names, there's stuff like Evil Shark. By the way, I just want you to know that. We've got Foy or Foi, or however you say this. Nobody knows. Guard. Handgun. Hildebeer. Ice Staff Dagon. LK-14 Combat. Weapons and enemies and stuff all have great names in Phantasy Star Online. Bags are also an equipment for heroes. I guess, Arcs cards are generally purple like this, and then, like, hero cards are green like this. And you have, like, attack action cards, which are this orangey color, and so on. Foy, I say Foy. It's it's the basic fire spell. There's also Rathoi and Gifoy, and so on. Ilfoy, Damfoy. Depending on the game, there's a lot of different ones. Basically, it's like fire. So there's Ragrappy, Reduction, Rifle, Rod, Savage Wolf, and so on. Some of these cards have special effects that I don't know how to look at. Slash! There's a lot of card art that's just like, look at this dude cut someone in half. Isn't that sick? Sometimes it is. I guess that's all the cards we have right now. Ah, we can also look at individual. So this is our full list of creature cards that we have access to. The laser crossbow is the shot type weapon. It's a slow shotgun that shoots a spread shot of photon bullets. Yeah, there's action cards, which is what these are called officially, I suppose. There is plenty of card art of player characters getting owned hilariously by monsters that we don't have access to right now. There's also monsters getting owned hilariously by people, like this Zonde card here. Zonde? I'm sure we'll see more cards. Also, there's an entire class of cards that they don't give you any at the start, called assist cards. The tutorial in the game straight up says, these are difficult to use, so you don't get any yet. So that's fun. I doubt the in-game... These seem useful, like most of these. I don't know what... I don't need the experience bar. Message speed can be very fast. Rumble can not exist. I don't want to auto-disconnect from offline. What are you talking about? Can I look at card details now that I've selected that? No. I'm assuming those are all going to change the battle screen, mostly. Zunda? Interesting. I've always said Zonde, or Zond. Mostly Zond. Okay, but then the ice spell is Barda. So what is that a corruption of in this theory? There's also Grants, which is the light spell, and then there's Megid, which is the dark spell. Resta is heal, Anti is status effect, Reverser is revive. Actually, it's Barta. I might have said Barda, but Barta with the T. Anyway, you must be Eileen. Thank you for coming. I'd like to start by explaining the setup of this facility. This place is known as our base. It's where we carry out research on card technology that you will be using in your missions. If you'd like to know more about the science involved here, it'd be best to ask a researcher down below. You have anything else to say? Do you understand what this facility is used for now? In that case, report to Red. He wants to have a word with you. It's used for science. I got it. Whoop. Okay, this is the camera button. Got it. I trust you understand our basic mission. We have raised the flag of resistance against this current government. And with the help of our comrades, we conduct research day and night to build a world where the dignity of all life can be protected. I want you to join us in our mission. As a commander, of course. I have prepared a group of talented individuals for you to command. They should be on standby right now, so feel free to say hello. I also have your first assignment ready to go. The Vice Chief behind you has all the info on the location and other details. Well, best of luck. I'm looking forward to your successes in the future. The quest First Battle has been added. Yeah, they call it Dark Side, and I'm sure there will be some less scrupulous members of ARCs. But I guess we'll have to find out as we go. I don't remember the story and characters too well. Generally speaking, Chief Red gives out mission assignments and you carry them out. This mission is in Mortis, where an earthquake just occurred, creating geysers which spew out hot water from underground. The government has been overdeveloping the entire region. Yeah, I think this is the primary anti-government reason, is that they're just developing shit when they shouldn't. Because Ragol is not a great place, like, safety-wise, so there's that to consider, and also, like, conservation is important, so, you know. Pioneer Project, not great, in many ways. And we believe this quake was due to some sort of accident. Oh yeah, the laptops are hovering, you're right. Proceed to the area, discover the cause, and stop their development. Alright. Let's check out the base. This is a balcony with no purpose. Cool. I love those. I think our base here looks identical to the government base, but it's like tinted slightly a different color, by the way, which is funny. Well, nice to meet you, Eileen. Have you taken a look around our base yet? We have to make do with a lot less than we had on Pioneer 2, but I'm not about to let the hunters beat us. I have to remember to check for dialogue. I think the button the camera is on might be Z, but I'm not honestly sure. So, who are our hold on, who are you? Beep, cards? Card technology was discovered in a lab over on Pioneer 2. I don't remember this little fella. Your technology was discovered completely by accident. How did you, what? You just accidentally created card? Anyway. But as I'm sure you know now know, the Pioneer 2 government has been fighting a fierce battle behind the scenes over it. Beep. We in the ARCs spun away from Pioneer 2 and moved down to Ragol, where we built this research facility and succeeded in developing card technology for our own goals. Beep. Anyway, actual characters. This is Lura. Hello. My name is Lura. I'm always teamed up with Break. We'll be helping each other out a lot, so nice to meet you. This is a Ray Casil. That's correct. Break, what about him? You don't think that he's rude, do you, Eileen? He's just sticking strong to his beliefs more than other people. And it's not like he means any harm. So don't take it personally, please. I mean, really, Break is, well, bashful. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. If you say so, Lyra. Okay, so I'm noticing a difference already, because in the government version, in the Hunter's quest, when you talk to the initial people, they're like, what the fuck are cards? What do you mean we're going to fight with these tiny slips of paper? What, there's guns in them? Huh? What? What, huh? And it's really funny. UCasts are pretty cool too. We'll see all characters of all sorts on both sides. Here we have a Humar, Indu. Are you Commander Eileen? My name's Indu, nice to meet you. So you're the guy. Well, not quite. Well, anyway, good to work with you, Eileen. By the way, have you met Red yet? He's a pretty mysterious guy, I'd say. Looks like he's surrounded in secrets. I don't even know his real name. Feel like I'll find something bad if I start to investigate. Well, I guess there's something a little fishy about all of us. Lots of people in the ARCs are hiding one thing or another. Everyone here seems polite so far, that's really funny. Who are you? You're not an actual character. Leave the security around here to me. I can handle this much by myself. Alright. Here's Break. If you have played Phantasy Star Online Episode 4, there is a quest featuring Break as a child. AKA Break who looks the same except they used minimum height, so he looks really funny. But yeah, Episode 3 takes place after Episode 4. So, figure that out, I guess. Huh? Eileen? Oh, are you the new commander? I'm sorry, I just thought, hey, you're pretty young. How do you know? You would say that even if I chose a character that looks like an old person, you silly man. My name is Wilm Break. It's not just Break, it's Wilm Break. My friends call me Break. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care anyway. Yeah, this is a Fomar. Let's get one thing straight first. Just because you're the boss, that doesn't mean I plan to follow your orders like an obedient dog. If I think your orders are correct, then I'll follow them. But if I don't, then I'll go whichever way I think is best. I'm the only one who can protect myself on the battlefield. You should approach battle the same way yourself. I won't, because I'll be commanding everyone from afar. I'm sorry if you think I'm being rough. That's just the way I feel. Alright. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad, Mr. Rake. Oh, what do you want?
Arcs cards are slightly different from the Pioneer 2 lab types. The Hunters use weapon and armor data for their cards, but the Arcs use data from the creatures that live on Ragol, beep. Beep, we lack a lot of item data here, so you can't restore any items, but you are allowed to restore creature data that you discover out on the field. You can't equip creature cards, but there's no need to be disappointed. Use them right, and you'll learn lots of new strategies, beep.
I guess I should make sure to talk to every generic NPC twice, as well. We Arcs are in a struggle against the government, but did you know that many of the researchers here used to work at Pioneer 2 laboratories? There's more of them than you'd think. Whoops, I skipped that. I myself am not worried about becoming their enemy. What we are trying to accomplish, it's worth it. If the government knew we were here, they'll be hunting us right now, he says. Okay. Guess what? Maybe that's why they're called hunters. Bad news, everyone. We're being hunted right now. Probably. That's also true. Oh, it's over here. Oh, hey, Break. Eileen. This is your first battle as a commander, isn't it? Let me explain how this device works. Listen carefully. This is an entry counter. It's a device that lets you dispatch your team to missions across Ragol. The system's meant for card battles, though, so you can't dispatch your team without making a deck for them first. You can create decks in the room up the incline on the left-hand side. I think most of your missions will come from Red himself. When orders come along, they'll be registered here. Once they do, all you have to do is go up to this machine, choose who to send, and choose where to send them. Easy, right? Now you give it a shot. Choose a mission and send a dispatch order to anyone on your team. Lura, Indu, anyone is fine for now. Batter, anything is okay. See you later. Okay, bye. I don't know. I'm stuck on break thinking that any player character looks young, which is a ridiculous thing to say for like a large amount of possible options. Oh my, hold on. You know what? I know all about you. You're Eileen, the new commander who just arrived, right? I'm hearing quite a lot of good things about you, you know? Too bad everyone else isn't more like you. But haven't you ever thought about doing something else? You know, you're not just limiting yourself to Red's requests, but working a little closer to the people, their personal requests. If you ever want me to help, just let me know anytime, alright? Okay. I guess you don't want that right now. Yeah, but like, characters you could play as include characters who look significantly old, characters who are robots that don't look different with age, etc. Sigh, I'm so busy, so busy. I joined the Arcs because they said the work would be easier. Turns out it's not much different from before. That feeling when you defect from the government because it sounds easier than working for the government, and then it's the same. Everyone knows this feeling. This is the card maintenance room. Here you adjust your decks before heading off to battle. Make a good deck and smash the hunters for us, okay? Are you the, I cannot, oh there we go. Will you edit the deck to use in battle? Yes. Who's ready for the deck building theme? This game's music is really good, including basic things like file selection and deck building. My question is, do I actually have enough cards to change the deck at all? Let's just edit default Arcs deck, maybe. Character change. So, I guess the primary important thing about dark side characters, they're going to be individually stronger than hero side characters because they can't equip stuff, which is why their stats are big. But I guess they have like different movement, different tech power. I think you can still cast techs even without equipment and stuff, which is probably why, well, I mean, that makes sense. Break is a force. So Break has 4 HP, 3 attack, 4 TP, 3 movement. Lura has 2 HP, 2 attack power, no techs, 4 movement. Also, there's also all these, the colors. Lura also has the shot type attack pattern. Like, she hits more with her attack. They can't equip stuff, but they do have a weapon, so they can shoot. Indu has a sword of some sort, I think. Also, this top color, if you'll remember, is what can defend against their attack. Yeah, Lura has a gun. I forget what Break has. You can also look at this card info. I don't know what the millions of dashes followed by et sing is supposed to mean. Ah. Right, this is where you see extra ability. You have one. So, okay. So I think the individual dark side characters are more complicated than the hero side characters. But yeah, multi-target, single target, multi-target. But yeah, we continue looking at the card. Oh, single versus multi-target. That's what the sing means. Yeah, you're right. You're right, absolutely. So, being a cast, anti-abnormality is there. And also aerial assassin. The range of this card remains the same regardless of action cards used, okay? Prevents abnormal conditions, acid, drop, freeze, immobile, paralysis, etc. Inflicts 1.5 times damage when attacking aerial creatures. Interesting. I guess the arcs will fight the arcs sometimes, because otherwise that's irrelevant. Cannot use tech even if tech OK items are equipped. Overrules some action and assist cards. Yep, does cast. A physical attack inflicts an equal amount of damage to all items equipped by the opponent, if any are equipped. So that's really good against hunters, I guess, but Indu can be blocked by 2 different colors. And doesn't have as much, like, base attack power, and doesn't have TP. But he can use techs, he's just bad at them. So these are our 3 starting characters. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 other arcs that we don't have yet. Then these are all of our actual cards. I think we probably just have everything we can by default. I guess they sure did, yeah. Red and orange, or red and reddish orange, or... So... Like Slash here, for example, gives you +2 attack and changes your attack range to 3 in front of you. But with Lura, that would be the same attack range, I suppose. Whereas Long Arm is 3 in front of you, and +0. There's no reason to have this, because it's just a range change and Lura can't do that. Assault. Gain AP equal to 5 minus the number of cards in the deck. No gain if the result is negative. I assume that means remaining in the deck, probably. Indeed, it's the heart of the cards. I hope I remember how to... Heart of the cards. I wonder if I even have enough cards to use Lura yet. Because if you need 30 cards in the deck, I don't have 30 that she can make use of, actually. Maybe you can go under? Let's see. You can use blue, red, orange, and purple for combos. For action cards, mostly. Yeah, Long Arm doesn't have a power. These I couldn't use if I were Lura. I think everything else is fine. But am I allowed to actually use a deck that doesn't have 30 cards in it? It's marked as red, so I'm going to guess no. So I guess I'm gonna have to not use Lura yet, funnily enough. Unless I want to use, we'll just use Break, that's fine. It makes the funny Yahoo sound when you have... when your card count hits 30. I don't think you can go over 30 as well, or either. So, they don't actually give you enough cards to, like, use one of the starting characters. Yep, that's a standard Yahoo sound you can use with symbol chat. Do I have access to symbol chat? Yes, I do. Symbol chat is an online communication feature. You can make your own using a variety of parts, but that is one of the sounds that Simple Chat can make. Anyway, guess we ought to just play the actual video game, huh? Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's hope this emulates properly as well once it actually gets to the gameplay, because I'm gonna admit, I didn't test the gameplay part. My backup plan, if this doesn't work, is to just play Final Fantasy XIV. Spoilers. Dispatch from Red. Ever since Mortis Fons had that earthquake the other day, its bountiful springs have been overspewing large volumes of boiling water. Overspewing sure is a word that apparently is legal to say. That's funny. The government's development division, with their rampant overdevelopment, is most likely the culprit. Go there immediately and put a stop to them. Here's the whoa, 3 dimensions. We've got 3 dimensions here. This is what the map layout looks like. Yeah, normal spewing, that's fine. Overspewing, not acceptable. Underspewing needs investigation. Mortis Fons. Rule settings. Oh, you can just disable dialogue if you want. I guess. There's rule settings because you can set the rules for multiplayer, presumably. Deck selection. Spoilers, we're fighting Silpher. Well, let's see how this goes. So, I don't really remember this game too well. I read the tutorial, I read the instruction booklet. The enclosed instruction booklet. I remember not being very good at this. Let's see if I can do better this time. Hello. There's Break. Who are you? There's Silpher. First, roll dice to see who goes first. It's not me. It's fucking not me at all, ever. I say ever as if it's happening more. Ah, you can rotate the camera. Fair enough. Would you like to change your hand? I can press a button to do that. I don't know what that means. Okay, I can look through them this way. This seems fine. I guess.
Start.
I love the robot voice, by the way. Opponent's turn. What's she gonna do? She rolled 3-3 on her dice. She equipped a saber. So this is a... Change dice. This is a heavy amount of interface, isn't it? So you roll the dice, you get 2 numbers. Your high number is your attack points. Your low number is your defense points. Rotating the camera makes everything slower, apparently. Attack points are consumed by placing or equipping a card at the set phase. They are consumed by moving a card, and they are consumed by attacking. The cost on cards, which is this portion, I have a mouse cursor so I can do this, is how many points it will take. You can see it goes from 4 to 2. Movement is 1 point per square. Attacking is 1 point per swing. Combos add another point to the cost. The defense points are points for defense actions specifically, like guard over here. If Silpher attacks me and I have defense points, I can use guard if the color matches correctly in order to, well, do something. Have 4 more HP, or like tank 4 HP worth of hit, I think. So that's how that works. So I guess what we do now is we start placing creature. Okay, so Savage Wolf does more damage against creatures with low HP. No effect against story characters. Story characters are just what they call the main character part of the so like Silpher and Break both count as story characters even outside of story mode, basically. Yeah, the random action economy is a little rough, but at least the higher number always goes to your main point cost. So let's see. Claws are the shitty creature. They cost nothing, they do shit. Boomas are a little bit more powerful, but not special. Wolf is a little bit more tanky. I can look at your cards. So Silpher has 3 attack power, and a Saber has +2 attack power, meaning that I think a Saber would just kill a Booma in 1 hit. If I'm reading this correctly. So maybe the Wolf. You can see, actually this is a good time to demonstrate. Claws can be deployed further away because they are a lower cost creature, whereas the Booma and the Savage Wolf have less of a deployment range. Oh, these are valid squares. I thought they were like blocked or something. That would kind of suck, actually. If I were to have a higher cost creature, it could probably only be deployed here. I guess I can... And then like the highest possible cost creature could probably only be deployed in the back right here. So I guess what I'll do... So I can see how many attack and defense points that Silpher has now, but I can't see how many she's going to have because it rolls every turn. I'd say there's a pretty strong chance she's going to be able to get in range and take a swing. I'll just place a wolf here. Wolf.wave. Maybe I'll play defensively. Like, if I have no attack points, that doesn't... Well, hold on. If I have 2, I can't get into range and attack, so I might as well just play more stuff right now. If I play the Booma further away... Booma.wave. Move. I cannot move because I have no attack points.
Action.
Action. I cannot act because I have no attack points and nothing in range. I would be able to cast Foy, I guess. But... By the way, you draw cards at the end of your phase, at the end of your turn. You discard anything you don't want, and you draw until your hand has 5 cards in it. I'm gonna throw away the Claw, because why not?
Change.
Now it's the computer's turn again. What will she do? This feels like a lot to throw at... She's equipping another Saber. Fair enough. She's running forward. She's gonna take a swing defense. So how many... I don't get to see how many attack points you have left on this screen, I guess. But I can block your Saber using some of my defense points that I have 4 of. So I only take 1 damage. Yeah, if you... I think you can... I'm not entirely sure how running out of your deck works, so you might want to be careful with shuffling cards back in. So I'm not entirely sure. She's taking another swing with her second saber, I suppose. And I have the defense points in the card, so I might as well block this as well so you can't accomplish anything. Do not hurt my dog. I won't let you.
Change. Dice.
Right, dice.
Set.
6 attack, that's good. So I can move the Booma 2, then I'll have 4. I can have both of them attack, then I'll have 2. And I could also... That's yellow. I can't make the monsters cast Foy. But I guess I could. The Poison Lily does a spit. Paralysis. Roll 6 or higher after a successful physical attack to paralyze the opponent for 3 turns. Okay, so there's also rolling dice in other scenarios. Understood. That wouldn't do anything. Assault. Given that there's gain AP equal to 5 minus the number of cards in the deck, I feel like your deck has to run out for this card to have any value, right? Because you can't have less than 30 cards in your deck, so you can't build around Assault. And if you could, it'd be busted. So this has to be a desperation move when you're almost out of cards. Or when you run out of cards, your whole deck refreshes or something. So this is like a move you use at certain moments. Either of those is possible. This is an attack action, so I can make one of these creatures do that, because it's red. But what do I want to... let's see. I don't think I want to play any cards. I think I want to... First of all, I want to move the Booma up 2. There goes the Booma! Break can stay where he is. I probably should have, like, placed the Lily or something. Oh. No. Break stays where he is.
Action.
Action. Booma. Attack. You do have to break the equipment, by the way. So I'll attack this saber. Wait, I can cast Foy? Maybe that makes... Maybe that causes Break to cast it, because Break can do that, but the Booma definitely can't. So I will add attack. I could also go into Assault, but that would cost 2 extra and leave me with 0. So... how do I continue this? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, I can combo into the wolf. Okay, so I can just make all of them go at once. I understand. Sort of. Okay, you queue up all of your actions and then they go. I getcha. So I can also cast that with Break. Will that hit my funny dog? Probably not. It's just all...
Defense.
Now she has to try and defend against whatever I'm doing. Booma go! Bonk! Aha! There goes one of her sabers. And I get experience points, apparently. Boy! There goes your other saber. Now you have nothing. And I have a lot of stuff. So this is, I guess, the basic flow of the game. I feel like I already understand this more than I did in 2003. Holy fuck, this game came out 20 years ago. Okay, that's fine. So how are we feeling about this so far? I'm gonna discard Assault because it seems like very niche or niche. I like niche better, personally.
Change.
All right, Sulfur. What are you gonna do about this? By the way, I guess I can pause. I should experiment with the options. You equip the sword, first of all. Dodge. is just a cheap defense that gives me 2 HP. I would be able to survive your sword if I dodge. I think. Yep.
Change.
Yeah, this is pretty cool so far. I wish the battle screen wasn't, like, grayed out half the time, like, darkened. So let's see if I can... Ah. I feel like all of the stuff I've chosen here is useful. And yeah, I think you could probably sort of compare this to 2 colors in Magic the Gathering fighting each other, maybe? I don't know which ones. Yeah, I kind of wish the screen wasn't dimmed as much as it is. Because there were times when it was brighter and I could see a bit better. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna win this turn without playing any of these cards. Ah, the Barbarous Wolf is a leader. All Savage Wolves gain AP equal to the number of Barbarous Wolves on the field. You can go Wolf mode. Though during move phase, move of all characters of both parties within 1 block left or right of this character will be set to 2, excluding this card itself. Huh. So if the wolf is nearby stuff, it can only move 2. Which is either a bonus or a penalty, depending on the card. Would that allow the Poison Lily to move? Because that would be very funny if so. I could spend all of my points setting up a way to try and figure that out. Unless Poison Lily has, like, cannot move as a feature, which it doesn't. Poison Lily can cast techniques, though. It does say tech okay. That's different. Well, sort of. I'm good with the stuff that I have, and I don't need to move, thank you.
Action.
So... none of you can really, like, combo into... I guess that yellow bar here is, like, their HP at a glance, like, out of max. Because the wolf only has 1 HP left. So... well... guess I'll just use everything.
Defense.
In that order. Bunny Booma, go! Okay, Silver has... I don't win immediately. Silver has 12 hit points total. But I have gotten to the point where I can actually damage Silver. Oh, and Break has a katana. That's his weapon. Ah, I can't believe this!
Draw.
Okay, what do we want to do here? Honestly, my hand is mostly fine. She might kill the Savage Wolf with a punch or a weapon if she draws one. But I should have something I can play in its place. I don't think there's much else she could really do. I'm gonna say I don't really need that. If she attacks the Booma, the dodge is good.
Change.
Shield. An equipment that only exists to take hits.
Defense.
Okay, she's punching the wolf to death, and I can't really fix this, so... farewell to the wolf. Boop. You can pet the dog in Phantasy Star Online Episode 3.
Change. Dice.
Parentheses, kind of.
Set.
Okay, good attack roll this time. So... maybe I should have tried to, like, move Break to the side one so I could place the Lily where he is now. But honestly, like, it's probably just fine the way it is. I can put the lily over here. I can poison lily dot wave. Also, always a good sound to hear. Now I just continue to not move and have everybody attack. We'll have the Boomas go through the shield, and then the Lily can attempt to poison or paralyze Silpher, perhaps. Hello, Bonk. Greetings. I really wonder what the meta for this game was like. There goes your shield. Dice bonus. I don't know what that means. You have to roll 6 to paralyze, right? I guess I don't. I do 1 damage.
Draw.
That's fine.
Change.
I guess dice plus 1 probably means that I get +1 to my dice next turn. So like as you go and do more stuff, you can have better number, perhaps. She's got a partisan, high rank slayer. What does that do? I want to look at your partisan. Am I not allowed to? I guess not. Well, might as well dodge, I guess. Ow.
Change dice. Set.
Oh yeah, yep. Dice +1, so I have 7 and 6 this turn instead. So, Evil Shark. Silpher is not having a good day in this location. Not even a little bit. There's no reason for me to place that. Silpher is having a difficult time. You know what? Maybe I will move break 1. But except, no, I could cast... No, that'll still hit. I can move break. Except then I wouldn't have all the... I'll move break for later. That's fine. Break can shuffle over a little bit. Oh, that's roll 3 or higher. After a successful attack to paralyze. Interesting. But it also costs 2. You have 2 HP left. I don't need to use that. I can just delete you by having everybody attack. Yeah, that makes sense.
Defense.
Rip to Silpher. Unless she has defense cards, which she doesn't. How's all the audio, by the way? Is the game loud enough? Boop, boop, boop. Deleted! I forgot about the 3 hit. That was a rank B. I forgot about the 3 hits. Dramatic camera thing that it does. Your rank determines how many cards you get as a reward. I don't know why I only got a B rank, but I guess we'll find out maybe. She has wins 1 because she took out 1 monster. It lists how much you moved, I guess, as well. I don't know. What cards do I get? Battle result. Also, this game can have 2v2 in it. For the record. This is like a Mario Party results screen. For some reason, that's what I thought of when I saw a results chart. Default SW is the name of her deck, apparently. Cards earned. Select card pack. I wonder if this means anything. Hey, what color should we pick, everybody? Blue, red, green, or black, I guess. Given that red is the color of creature card, I'm going to attempt to pick that one to see if that does anything. Maybe we'll find out. Nope, that's a weapon. Photon Claw, Cross Slay. Del Saber's Buster. Dagger, we're getting all hero cards. Cane, yep, we're getting all hero cards. Give me a monster. Long Arm, no, give me a monster. Rifle, no! Dang it, well, I guess that happens sometimes, huh? What does this do? Oh, that makes you attack in 4 directions. Probably more useful for hero. Would have been great for Silver to have that in that previous fight, maybe. This card gains 1 AP for every attack on any opponent if equipped together with Del Saber's shield. Makes sense. So there's also like equipment combos. Do they all attack in red? That's true, they're all defended against by red, so maybe? Maybe. I feel like Great job, I knew I could count on you. Hopefully this will set them back a bit. I still don't have concrete proof that this incident was actually caused by the government, but I'll continue investigating. Chief Red. Yeah, I have no idea if the card color, or if the card pack color means anything. So I guess I'll just pick arbitrarily. Yeah, this game seems pretty neat so far. Welcome, Chief Red is waiting for you. Please report to him. Good work, Eileen. You're a very skillful commander. More than I'd imagined, to tell the truth. Very good. I don't know if that was all the government's doing or not, but since you ran into the hunters, I'd say it probably was. That should keep them from touching the area for a while. Still, that mission was really nothing more than a test. Our struggle has only just begun, so I want you to keep on trying your best. Anyway, my apologies, but your next mission begins immediately. I'd like you to check out a state-of-the-art development outfit on Ragol that's currently being run by the government. You can get the details from the Vice Chief. He's right behind you. Recon Duty 1. I kind of like that he reiterates that the Vice Chief is directly behind you every single time, like it's a running joke. Let me explain your next mission. Right now, the government is proceeding with a plan to build a high-speed transit network across all of Ragol. This will only speed up their Ragol development plans more quickly. We want you to put a stop to this plan, as well as obtain data on the pallets used in the Via Tubis high-speed net. Unlike last time, this could get a little dangerous. Please exercise due caution. Just smiling at the words Via Tubis because they're funny to say. Just a little bit amused by that. Via Tubis? That's almost what I am. So you fought with the hunters for the first time, huh? They're just a bunch of hired guns. You better not lose to guys like those. What's everybody have to say about this? How's it going with Indu, by the way? Are you getting along all right? That guy's pretty impressive. I almost think he doesn't even need to use any cards at all. I've never seen a swordmaster like him before. You know what? I can feel it whenever Break is in trouble. Although I'm a humanoid, somehow I can sense it in me. It must be my heart racing. I mean, it's true. I can really feel it. Huh? Hey, that was a secret just now, okay? You can't tell anyone, not a single person. It's a big secret. Okay, Lura. What about you, Indu? Hey, what's up? Commander, you fight pretty well. I'm surprised. You'll make the grade, I guess. I made a B grade. This could be pretty fun after all, right? In more ways than one, too. Hehehe. What does that mean? I used to be a hunter, so swords are a good match for me. Drake's a pretty sharp guy and good with swords, too. He picks up fast when it comes to new cards fresh out from the lab. And in melee battles, he's got some fine moves. In terms of ability, he's in the upper echelon of the arts. You know, I'd like to hear what you think about them, Commander. The cards, I mean. Cards. The hunters we're up against are using them too, after all, right? Card technology was originally developed on Pioneer 2. So somebody must have stolen the technology, I suppose. I guess it's fair to say that they probably have about 3 text boxes after each fight. I'm Rats. I love cider and I love toys. What did you say? You want me to give you some advice on how to use cards? Well, if you need a lesson, go meet me in offline battle mode. I'll give you some personal one-on-one training. I have no idea what that means, but I love the text box where he says, I'm Rats, I love cider and toys, because that's really silly. Anyway. Yeah, there was a time when I was working with the government, actually. I used to think progress was always a wonderful thing. I had never doubted science and progress even the slightest. This is a pretty good text box too, I'll be honest. Now though, I feel exactly the opposite. Crazy world, isn't it? Fuck science and progress. Now that I've completely changed my stance from before, I can see things I never could have noticed back then. Leave the security around here to me. Hey, Break, what's up? Oh, it's you. That last battle. I guess it wasn't bad for a start. Hang in there, alright? Lura? I team up with her a lot, so I know all about her abilities. You can trust her skill with a rifle. You ought to have her show you sometime, even if she's just training. She uses a shot, though. What? What was I doing before the arcs? Well, I'll tell you sometime later. I'm not quite that friendly with you yet, you know? We have to build up a trust between ourselves first. That's fair. I guess that's fair. Huh? Oh, you again. Well, have you decided to work closer to the people now? Oh, don't worry, it's very simple. I may not look like much, but I'm very popular around here. So people go up to me every day and ask me to do stuff for them. You know, they give me jobs, you could say. Usually I just take them up myself. But I've been so busy lately, there's no way I can keep up anymore. So anyway, I'd like you to help me out a bit. I'll have more jobs next time, so give a holler. Does that mean I have, like, side quest mission? Or... I have met Red. I guess I could talk to him again, but I think that... I don't need to talk to everybody all the time. What do we got? Okay, I guess we just have Recon Duty 1. But before that... I will be right back. Hello, I am back. Here we are, going to Via Tubis. How do we feel about Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Revolution with no battle in the title? So far, everybody. I'm feeling pretty alright about it, so that's good. I wasn't sure how this was gonna go, but it seems like it's gonna go fine. Maybe. Who wants to see the Tubis? You have no choice, you must see the Tubis. Do I have to select my deck every time, or does it default to default? Uh-oh. We have to fight Kranz in his deck, Gun Judge! His deck is called Gun Judge. Why is your deck called that? I guess he's going to judge us with gun, probably. I'm sure that'll go fine. Gun Judge. This stage is really cool if I remember correctly. Oh, I didn't look at the map shape, but... Tube! Whoosh! Zoom! It's tube time! Stop! What are you doing here? I'm riding the train, asshole! Same as you, I go first. This music rules also. Oh, we have a Rappy. When this card is destroyed, it moves to the bottom of the deck instead of the discard pile. Oh, we're confirming that there is a discard pile. I see. That's fair. Wow, this hand kinda sucks though. A little bit. I mean, I would be able to deploy 2 creature. But also, no, actually it's probably fine. I'll be pretty good at dodging, and I have that for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I can use that to get an early swing in. This is fine, actually. Wait, no, I hit yes. Never mind, I have a different hand now. I made a mistake. What are my dice?
Set.
Okay, fair. Well, this is our hand. This is our hand now. That's fine, though. I can deploy the claw right next to this guy. Hello! It's me, the claw! And then the Booma can, like, I don't know. Booma can be next in line. That's fine.
Action.
Yep, this arena is different sizes. I'm pretty sure they start having different shapes and stuff. Oh, you can't attack on your first act phase. I see. The player who goes first cannot attack on his or her very first act phase. This is before they invented the pronoun there, I guess. At least using it frequently.
Draw.
That's... Anyway, okay, so that's a wide sweep with +2 attack. This is... Receive 1/2 damage from physical. You can also set this card when an ally is attacked. Interesting. So that's a... This card works in 2v2. Unless it means, like, monsters, except... I think you already were fine with those, so... That's fine. So I guess my claw's probably gonna get deleted immediately. Gun! We're about to get judged by that.
Defense.
Can I nullify this entirely? Actually, with dodge. Good time to find out right now. Yes. You can make someone miss. So I should have deployed the Boomer slightly elsewhere.
Nice.
We're learning. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Set.
I almost got 1-1, which would have been bad. No, I think I don't want to deploy anyone this time, actually. Sure.
Action.
We only get one hit, but that's fine.
Defense.
Judge this! I bet the claws probably synergize with Bull Claw.
Draw.
That would make sense. I don't have a Bull Claw card though, so
Change.
we'll have to see eventually. The Barbarous Wolf did synergize with the Savage Wolf. Uh-oh. A rifle. That's like a handgun but better.
Defense.
I could completely nullify your rifle as a prank as well. This claw is just not going to die ever. Do not kill the claw. I refuse to let you kill the most weakest enemy in the game. The most weakest, that's correct.
Change. Dice.
Technically not the weakest, but like the weakest for the area that it's in relative to other stuff. Oh, Evil Shark can cast Tex. I see. That makes sense. Just start deploying all the critters. Not that one.
Action. Defense.
I feel like it must be more difficult to play as a hero character in some situations, right? So maybe Arcs is actually... Bonk. Maybe Arcs is actually easier, at least at the start, because, like, I'm just surrounding these people and harassing them to death. Oh, I got a Hilda-Bear. That's a more expensive creature. Crayons can't do anything, except for attempt to judge me with gun, which doesn't seem to be working too well. The claw might die.
Defense.
Yeah, I don't have a defense, so the claw's dead. Oh, handgun has an EXP bonus, so he gets more dice for that, or more dice point. If ranks are depending on how ranks are calculated, sacrificial claws might just tank your ranking. Guards Demolisher. So this Hilda-Bear costs 4. Cost can go up to 7, by the way. Hilda-Bear can only be deployed back here because Hilda-Bear is too strong. So I guess even within Hunter and Arcs, there's like different Magic the Gathering colored playstyles you could go for. You could go for strong creature. You could go for many weaker creature. That's how Magic the Gathering works, probably. I don't know. It's how some of it works in a very, very simplified way. Funny Shark.
Action.
Alright, here's my cool plan. You have a handgun, and then... Funny Shark, cast Fireball.
Defense.
I swat your gun out of your hand and then shoot you with the Fireball. Be a Funny Shark.
Draw.
Right, even within a color. That too. Realistically speaking, I don't think I'm going to be using high-cost cards too much, so I'll throw the Hilda-Bear in the garbage and draw another one. Okay. Fair enough. Also, Break is just gonna sit back here and not do anything, because I don't want to risk him. I probably am the sort of person who's going to want to use an Arcs character with a gun when I can. Oh no, you shoot the Boomer with a gun. This is going to get more difficult when they can start equipping more stuff at once and whatnot. Or if I start getting really unlucky with dice rolls, which I'm not, apparently. Okay, so the claw can't deploy in the back row, which would be a bit much. This is fine, actually.
Action.
This feels mean, just surrounding this person and beating them up. Basically. Okay, the shark has the same attack power as the Buma. I think I've won, unless you have defense cards, which you appear to not, or you're saving them to save your own HP, which is valid. Hey, Crayons, looks like your chances of winning went down the tubus. Bonk. C plus? I did better that time. Come on, come on. I don't know how the ranking works. Come on. I feel like I did better anyway. There's probably information about how the ranking works somewhere. Maybe I played too many cards. Maybe you have to like win in a small number of cards with no cards getting killed, which is silly. Evil Shark wins the day. All right, what color do we pick this time? That could also be possible. Blue, red, green, or black? Green is the color of strong creature in Magic the Gathering sometimes. Let's try that one. Oh, sorry. Phantasy. CN Guard. Dodge. Gigo Buma. Hey, there's a creature. Zonde. Partisan. Well, we got a creature. Group. This card temporarily gains AP equal to the number of Gigabumas on the field, excluding itself. Roll 6 or higher after a successful physical attack to immobilize the opponent for 3 turns. Well, this is a slightly pricier Super Buma. It does seem totally arbitrary. What is this? Cane Shield. Blocks all attacks by Cane-type items. That's... Wait. Blocks all attacks by Cane-type items. The effect is valid even if the user of this card is a Cane-type item. This seems really useless, maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, shortened to Giboma. That's funny, I didn't notice that. Oh, this is like... You can increase your attack power with your tech power for that. High cost Slayer is creatures that cost 4 or more action points. Okay. That looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Huh. I mean, maybe Canes are better than I think. Canes are not very good in actual PSO like episode 1 and 2, generally speaking. Well, they have some elemental boosts, so they're not always bad. That was a great job. My assistants have gotten your data. Once again, your performance impresses me. Keep up the good work, Chief Red. So we got one monster. We gotta try red and... No, we gotta try blue and black deck, or card packs next time. That's true. That's fair. Welcome. Chief Red is waiting for you. Please report to him. Good work on that last mission. Thanks to your help, we secured some data on Viatubis. I'll have the data analyzed later. Well, I'd say that's enough warm-up for you. You're a talented person. I think I can rely on your abilities. With you here, we can fight on an even playing field with them. I suppose I can tell you now, then. The great mission of all of us in the Arcs is to halt the autocratic development of Ragol by the government. To carry this out, we are taking steps in many different areas. However, we also have one important objective on our hands. That objective is to find the core material in card technology. Of course, the government is also trying to find it. This material could turn the tide of battle. All I can say for now is that it's still under investigation. But as a commander, I thought it best to let you know about it. This is high-level info we're dealing with, so don't let it leak out. I'll let everyone else in on this once the time is right. I told you first because I trust you. Please keep this matter a secret. We'll need to keep up our info gathering runs for a while, so be careful. Anyway, onto this mission. A fossil site in Unguis has reportedly been ransacked. We don't know who's behind this yet. Rumor has it that fossils are being sold on Pioneer 2's black market now. Hunt down whoever's infiltrating Unguis and find out what's going on. Okay. Your next mission takes place at a fossil site on Unguis. Thanks for handling this mission for us. I guess you don't always have things to explain to me. I always keep trying to exit through there when there's nothing over there at all. The hunters use cards formed from weapons and armor, as you're aware. We Arcs managed to turn creatures into cards instead. It's easier to collect the necessary materials this way, apparently. But I'm sure our stuff's still way stronger than theirs. So far, it seems to be. Don't you think Break is really cool? He's kind of blunt and he hides a lot from you, but when he's around me, and only when he's around me, it's like he's a totally different person. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee. There's something about that gap in his personality. It sets off my rudimentary maiden's heart system. You're what? What? It does what now? It does what? Excuse me? This is a text box, alright? My rudimentary maiden's heart system. Yes, indeed. The program code is pretty simple, though. So every time it goes off, I go like, boing, boing. Okay, Laura. Do you think the boing boing is a weird translation of actually then they literally just said doki doki? You see, that's why I'm looking for a heart unit to install on myself. What, you don't think your heart unit's cool enough or something? If I had one, it would be able to respond to all sorts of things. Like if the sky is nice, or if it's clear out, or there's a gentle breeze, my heart unit could respond to all of those things and make me feel more realistic emotions. It would be so amazing. I sure wish I had a heart unit. I feel like you already have emotions and your character arc is going to be realizing this. Maybe? I sure wish I had enough cards to like field Lura as the story character. Sometimes when we make cards, we come across some card variations. These cards work almost the same as their normal versions, but have much stronger abilities. Beep, 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 you're really lucky if this happens, they're rare. Since they're so strong, we like to call them killer cards. It'd be neat if you got one sometime, beep. All right, I'd love to get one of those. Yo, Commander, I'd like to ask you, what do you think it means to fight? Do you fight because there's nothing else you can do in your position? Is that it? Sorry, I guess that kind of came out of nowhere. Still, you need to think about these sort of things sometimes. What do I think? Well, for me, fighting is a way to justify why I was born. Okay. That's all. Hey, you don't need to look so gruff like that. I told you before, didn't I? The arcs are full of guys like us. I'm not trying to get on your case or anything, Eileen. Eh. Everyone here's pretty intense, huh? The only reason we're able to analyze creature data like this is because some past hunter left behind data from a battle in the memorial hall in the Central Dome ruins. Hey, thanks, Red Ring Rico, probably. Thanks for helping me take down the government. Beep. The creature cards we can use can be divided into 4 different types. These are native creatures, beast creatures, machine creatures, and dark creatures. Beep. Putting the right combo of these into your deck makes all the difference. Use too many different types and the enemy may run all over you. However, there are many cards that only work best with certain types, so it's not a bad strategy to use a mix either. Beep. Those are the 4 creature types in episodes 1 and 2. A-Beast probably stands for Altered Beast, for the record. Should I leave her alone? No, I've got to meet her. I've got to see her, talk to her. Huh? Oh, it's you. Hey. Didn't Red tell you about a job on Unguis or somewhere like that? Let me go out on that one. I've got to go there. No, forget about it. It's nothing. I don't have the time to explain everything to you. Every person has their own issues. You understand that, right? Yeah, A-Beast is the creature type in the caves in PSO episode 1. And they're all like mutated creatures. So, Altered Beast is, I assume, what that means. Evil Shark is one of the A-Beast creatures, for example. Oh, well, speak of the devil, hold on there. I've just had someone ask me a favor, so I took it with you in mind. Help me out, okay? She's looking for a certain special someone, don't you know? Tee-hee-hee-hee. Huh? Oh dear. Red's already given you an urgent mission, hasn't he? Oh my, such a bother. Oh well, I'll let Red know about this, but just this once. You'll need to choose between the 2 jobs. They're both urgent, so you can only do one of them. I'll just whip through the other one by myself. Alright? What? Love Quest 1 has been added. If I see someone in trouble, I can't leave without trying to help. It makes me worry all the time. Well, hey, who else will listen to everyone's problems, eh? Wait, what do you mean I can only choose one of these? Well... Ever since the day I saw the one with such a sad face standing there in tenor sinus, I haven't been able to sleep at night. I simply must find that person again. Please help me. Or... Unguis Lapis, site of the recent fossil discovery, is being ransacked. To preserve the ruins, we want you to capture those responsible. Extra wide area, or... 4x6. 5x5 or 4x6. Hey, what do you think? Ruin Smugglers or Love Quest 1? I think I should do Love Quest 1 to see if this really means I can only do one of the 2, because that would be ridiculous. But I need to find out. Inolis. Love Revo. Probably Revolution. Well, I only have the 1 deck, still. I don't really have much I can do to change it yet. Still. Well. Ooh, different loading screen. Oh. You can press the button to make tones. Anyway. Welcome. It's definitely not the beach level from PSO episode 2. Ow? Do you have any business with me? What do you mean, ow, do I have any business with you? I don't know either, for the record. I guess you're going first, though. Alright, Inolise. She's probably going to use Canes, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot that that was, I could deploy a Hildebear immediately. That would be funny. Also, this song has some of the episode 2 area music in it right here. Nah, I'll keep this hand. I'll do a prank or something. You'll probably like move forward or something like that, I don't know. Oh no, we should have had Cane defense.
Change.
Oh, you're not moving.
Set.
Well, beans, I can't deploy the Hildebear at all. I can do this though. I can be annoying. That's about all I can do.
Action.
I can delete your cane instantly. There were giant bees. The other thing you're thinking of is the jungle. I think this is seaside and then jungle is the other one. It's fine to keep those.
Change.
Oh no! We should have had cane defense. Again.
Defense.
Well, farewell to the claw. That's fine.
Change.
I'm not concerned by this.
Set.
There we go. Hildebear is here. Why not? Let's see if I can make my rank really bad by getting a bunch of claws destroyed. Aha! Is it time for this?
My ultimate power once again revealed. Behold. Oh. Hey, that doesn't work at the same time, apparently. Hold on. No. No. Well, I've learned something new today. I guess that'll just be queued up to happen after the other one. I mean, it's still going, so the power down sound is going to happen, but
Action.
anyway.
Defense.
I didn't even think to test that, but it's fine.
Change.
I got
Two wolves. Oh, there we go. There's that. Now maybe. Oh, is this just not working? Is this just straight up not working? Hold on.
Defense.
But why not, though? But why not, though? Ah, that's why. I figured it out. I changed the name of the source that it's trying to find at some point. That's why. No, there wasn't a glimmer of rainbow. That's other filters that are on top of the primal one to give it like an aura. The 3D triangle. Oh yeah, that's in the emotes now, by the way. Yes, Mario, you powered down off screen somewhere. There we go. And then Chroma key. No. Image mask blend, because I didn't change that. Now this should work. There we go. I fixed it. Oh, you have a rod now that you're going to hit me with, I guess. So this should work together.
Yes, it does. Okay, so you get a bonus primal power tower time moment, as we can see that these both do function together properly once I fixed it. Hooray! This is my power, fixing things to make them work properly. I guess. I don't know how much Hildebeer can move. 2. That's fine.
Action.
Because Hildebeer should also be able to cast this, right? Indeed.
Defense.
Hey, I think that did like overpower damage. It did more damage than, like, I did 1 damage to Inolise behind the rod. I guess that's a feature. Maybe that's what Boy does specifically. That's fine.
Change.
Will you advance forward? No, you will equip barrier. Reasonable, honestly. You will advance forward.
Defense.
As a force, you probably should not run forward and hit the Hildebeer with a cane, but I respect it. Not recommended as an action, typically speaking.
Nice.
I like how in all of my fights, Break has just been staring off into the distance doing absolutely nothing, for the most part. Thinking. Dog. Why not? Break can move a little bit. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Actually. Oh, Hildebeer has a wide attack. That's fair. Oh, okay, the barriers always have to be destroyed first before the weapon. Okay, and if I do more damage than is left on your equipment, you take 1 damage. You don't take, like, the full, like, extra amount of overpower damage or whatever you want to call that. I'm learning.
Change.
What will you do about this situation, Inolise? Fair enough. Oh, the camera was inside of the Hildebeer for a second.
Defense.
Oh, you're punching the bear. Barehanded. Which is a slap for your animation. Yeah, like a mini trample, I guess. Is that what trample does? I'm learning about Magic the Gathering too, apparently. Oh, I guess I have +1 at this point. Yeah, this should work. Should be able to go through the Hildebeer with that.
Action.
So, you destroy the barrier. You attempt to do that, and then Well, that's +2, so. You do a big hit.
Defense.
Ah, gotcha. I'm not sure where I got the idea of overpower damage from, necessarily. Having to roll a 6 makes that pretty unlikely. Anyway, time for you to go to dead. Bonk. Bonk. Be destroyed by the bear. C+. Fair enough, whatever. I don't know how that's determined still. So that was equal to the Viatubis, but my first battle was better than those two, apparently. All right. Blue or black? Maybe. This time I'll wait for an answer. Blue or black? Black. Got it. Club of Zumiran. Rag Rappy. Poison Lily. Long Arm. Pofuili Slime. Soniti. Hey, we got more monsters that time. I love the little abbreviations. Okay, why is your AP and TP question marks? What's your shenanigans? Skip over any enemy or ally character. Can't land on already occupied blocks. Ah, that makes sense. Summoning another slime costs 0 action points while this is on the field. Concerning. During attack or defense, your AP and TP changes temporarily to the amount that the opponent has. I want as many of this card as I can put in the deck. Just have Slime Hour. But yeah, I think I have enough creatures now that I could probably field Lura. Maybe. Oh, I didn't mean a woman. The person I'm looking for is tall and strong, and just thinking about it makes me want to see him right now. Please, if you ever find this person, let me know right away. The Evangelist of Love, Nana. Okay. I'm just mashing A and it does this. I'm not mashing in this rhythm, I'm just mashing. Chief Red is waiting for you. Oh, I guess I really did only get one option? Weird. Good work. While you were out on that mission, that lady went up to me. I swore I thought she'd never stop talking. In any case, here's your next mission. I'm sorry, but it's kind of a personal request. It doesn't have much to do with the arcs. A boy named Romeo lost his pet Rappy somewhere in Lupus Silva. Could you recover it quickly? I want him to have it back. You can have a pet Rappy? Thanks. Ah, right. You have some new team members starting this mission. Oh, maybe it's not Lura time. They're stationed in the central control room right now, so you can use them starting with the next mission. You can now use the story character card Rufina. You can now use the story character card KC. You can now use the story character card Memoru. Alright, who's ready to meet some new friends? There are 3 people joining your team. Rufina, KC, and Memoru. They've just gotten back from their last mission. You'll be able to deploy them next time, so go ahead and say hello. Communication is a very important thing. Who's ready to meet some new friends? It's me, I'm ready. But let's talk to all of our old friends as well. Did you already say hi to them? There are a few people here who are new to you, Eileen. Let's hang in there together. I know all about KC. He's pretty chummy with Break, you know. Rufina, I never met her directly before she joined the ARCs. She came to know Break back when I was in long-term maintenance. That must have been how they became friends. I'm a little jealous.
You know, I'm very close friends with Break. Oh, but you know that. Teehee. He doesn't look it, but he's pretty shy. One time I tried giving him a birthday present. That's when his face turned red like an apple. Oh, that also made me feel so embarrassed. You know what? Whenever I fight alongside Break, I feel more powerful. I'd do anything to help out Break. If you ever deploy Break somewhere, try to deploy me too, okay? I don't think that's an option. I don't think you can choose 2 characters to deploy. Anyway, new friends. Hey, look. Don't stare at people in the face like that, alright? Eye patches aren't that rare, you know. Is it weird for a woman to be wearing one or something? I think you're being very rude. It doesn't matter if you're my commander, you need common courtesy. Alright, try to be careful next time. Hey, I chose a character that has a heavily scarred face over one eye, so maybe she just wants to know where she can get one of those sweet eye patches. Maybe you're being rude. I don't know. Oh, how about I introduce myself then? My name is Rufina. I'm a hunter with the Arcs. I'm just getting used to cards, so I'm not really good with them yet. I'm a lot better at moving my body, though. So I'd appreciate it if you remember that when you give me orders. Also, I might as well tell you about my eye patch. There's a synthetic eye under this patch. I had an accident before, see? That's all there is to it, really. Oh, but I can carry out missions normally, so don't worry. Well, anyway, nice to meet you. Break isn't here, I guess. Is he on a mission? Busy as always, I guess. Sheesh. You could always deploy me sometime, you know. Okay, so Break left, and we have Eye Patch Lady instead. Maybe I should make sure to talk to other people in case there's more side quest. It's just rats who love ciders and toys still over here. Also gotta talk to the funny robot. Beep! The creature cards we can use. Oh, you're just repeating stuff now. Alright. Beep. Fair enough. What about you? The technology behind the creature cards we use hasn't been completely developed yet, so the creatures disappear after a certain period of time. Furthermore, the creatures have no will of their own, but that lets us control them easily, so it works to our advantage. I don't like using the creatures like this, but we lack the weapon research of Pioneer 2. This is the only way we can fight against them. Interesting. It's KC. My new commanding officer thou must be. Oh no! I forgot that you say thou and such. Uh-oh. Who's ready for 2003 video game localization Old English? Oh no. I am called KC. I work as a ranger, and indeed I look forward to your gifted direction. Well, hesitate not to ask me all to thy wishes. That was a weird squeak I just made, but that's fine. Hesitate not to ask me all to thy wishes. Parentheses, seek. Or like brackets. Tis a fine chance to hear what kind of man I am, as well as what skills I am capable of. Say, do I that long... Gah. Okay. Rules card theme. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we are talking about cards, right? Say, do I that long-range fire is my most potent skill. I can also hold up other arms with much skill as well, when needs be. He can do a handstand if he needs to. I'm dying. Okay. Adapting to the situation is most important in battle. Thou will understand if thou truly treads the warrior's path. But that is what battle is all about. Adaptation. I have been fond friends with Break from long ago. No! Together we walked the line of death on the battlefield. A comrade who I've stared death in the eyes with many a time. Thank you, KC.
You've made a strong impression. All right. Who the heck are you? The new commander? Huh, you don't think you're all that, do you? I'm a pretty tough woman, you know. I used to be a lone wolf until fairly recently. No, wait, actually, how about you call me Lady Mimoru? I'm way stronger than anyone else here, so it's only right. Well, anyway, call me out to battle sometime. I might just help you out. You lucked out getting me, you know? Now you've got one of the toughest and cutest arcs ever on your team. Oh, right. There's someplace I want to go to now. Could you deploy me there? Come on, hurry. You better do it, okay? You better. The quest nostalgic spot has been added. I trained at a place called the HTC. There wasn't a single person who could beat me in a fight. No, wait, I lied. There was one. I lost to a girl named Viviana a few times, or just Vivi. That girl started treating me like a little sis, so I got pissed off and left the place. Huh. Man, whenever I think about Vivi, it makes me mad. What, you got a problem with that? Why'd I have to remember all that? It's all your fault, Commander, you know that? For your punishment, you gotta send me wherever I want. Got it? What are you talking about, Mimoru? Anyway, oh yeah, they were all on the same mission. That's true. So how do we feel about our new friends, everybody? I should go around and talk to other people as well. You don't have to worry about guard duty. I'm handling that. Okay. I won't. I suppose we should analyze the combat capabilities of the new friends as well. Oh well, speak of the devil, hold on there. I just had someone ask me a favor, so I took it with you in mind. I should talk about something else. This isn't the time for that. Seems like today's gonna be a peaceful day. Nobody's visited me and no one's asked me anything. Sorry to say, it doesn't look like I have anything for you. Okay. Straight out of Fire Emblem? That's a good way to describe it, I think. That's just tutorial quests, or tutorial information. Alright, let's take a look at new friends combat. Mimoru wants to go a specific place, so we might have to make a deck about her, I guess. Let's just edit the default deck. What, you want Gaius? I'm sure there's a Gaius in here somewhere. Or whatever character in Fire Emblem Fates was just Gaius too. I forgot the name. Anyway. KC. Can shoot forward. Has good movement. And pretty good HP. Attack range of this card remains the same regardless of action cards used. Receive 1 bonus EXP if this character destroys any opponents with 1 single attack. So you've got a cool handgun, I guess. Mimoru. That's her. Also, the art for all these characters is pretty neat. Because these are all like characters you could make in PSO without any issue, for the most part. And it's neat to see those characters like professionally illustrated, I guess. But yeah, you could be any of these people if you wanted to. I hope there's not another quest about someone getting fat on monomates. That's weird to me. And yeah, Mimoru. She's not very good at attack-wise, but she is good at techs. And better at movement than break, I think. Yeah. She's like break, but with worse attack and better movement so far. Snatch. Absorbs EXP from the opponent. The amount absorbed is half the damage that your tech attack inflicted. Huh. Interesting. Rufina. Oh, she's got a weird attack range. You can see here that her attack range is like two in front of her and then like one diagonally down from both of those, but not directly in front of her. I think that's a slicer. She has a lot of HP, pretty good attack. She can sort of use a technique, and her movement's pretty good. Action up. When Rufina uses any physical attack action card, her AP is multiplied by 2. What? Rufina go apeshit? Okay. Well, that's something else. Characters are starting to get wacky, I see. Well, Memoru wanted to be deployed, and that's probably required, so... We don't have any of the cards with Rufina on them yet, but all of the card art with Rufina is like her going extremely apeshit, angry, yelling, screaming, killing everything. It's kind of hilarious, except for one where she's dodging, I guess. But yeah, she's pretty violent, I would say. I'll remove that. Slime gets to be here. Actually, I'll add more text since I have a little bit more tech. But like, I feel like the default deck is fine right now because we don't really have that much to choose from, honestly. How much does the slime cost to 2? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, Rufina is probably also just gonna sit there. I mean, Memoru. I mixed them up. Realistically speaking, I'd probably want to use character with gun, but I'm thinking this side quest we unlock is going to be Memoru only, maybe. So, or if it's not, she did want a specific one, so like it feels appropriate anyway. I want to go to the Tower of Kylum for a bit. My sixth sense is whispering, gotta go there. So I'm going. Bye. No complaints. The Tower of Kylum is the coolest map in the game. Or, I was taking a walk in the forest with my pet Rappy Kate. Then she suddenly ran off and disappeared. Kate's my best friend. Please find her for me. I'm not sure if there's a way for this to enforce Memoru only, but you can only send Memoru to this map. Okay, there is. So we did actually need to switch to her. Fair enough. Obnoxious sound detected. Icy Joy Joy? Oh hey, it's Viviana. Previously mentioned character who Memoru hate and won't kill. They're depicted, oddly enough, in like multiple pieces of art together, like a 1-year anniversary of the game art where they're like sharing cake or something. So maybe they get less wanting to kill each other at some point. I should change the name of my deck at some point as well. I need to make it something funnier, like Gun Judge or Icy Joy Joy. Because it's no longer default. Anyway, welcome to the best level in the video game, visually and atmospherically. You'll see eventually why. Hello. Memoru, why are you always around? Why are you always around? Oh, Memoru's got the heart wand. I forget what that's called. I go first. I love this song. The elevator noise is a little... okay. So I've got a lot of cheap cards I can throw out instantly. That's something. I don't think that's a great opening hand, though. I'll change it. That's better. I have a dodge now. Oh, wait.
Start dice.
Oh wait, no, I am going first? I don't know.
Set.
Okay. I can just deploy a bunch of stuff at once then. The slime is here.
Action.
Yeah.
Draw.
Can't attack on my first turn.
Change.
I have one defense card. Okay, are you ready? Are you waiting? Are you ready for why this is the best? Oh, come on, you changed the camera angle. Okay, but the music kicks into overdrive right as the tower gets to the part where you can see the outside and it kicks ass. That's all. I just think that rules. I love this song and this stage. Jammin'. Anyway. No, I'm dodging your attack. Oh, you're trying to freeze me, eh? Nope.
Change dice.
That slime's wiggling. Oof. Oof. Not a good roll. Let's take a look. Okay, so I can only hit with 2 of my units. Her ice staff has 6 HP, which is the most we've seen on a weapon so far. I wish I could more easily examine everything, honestly. Actually, I might be able to deal with this. Yeah, that could be better, maybe. So this should delete your wand. Wait. I can use it. Wait, hold on. Attacking with the Booma would cost 1, but attack would also cost 1, but I can use it with the Booma even though I only have 1 left. Okay, weird.
Defense.
I'm going to melt your staff. Beep. And I stole your experience too. So if you have a thing that costs 1, you can use it on an attack that would cost 1, even if you only have 1. That's weird. I wonder if that's on purpose? That feels like an oddity. I don't know. Yeah, we're fine.
Change.
God, this song rules so much to me. What, you have another one? Stop that. I mean, of course you do.
Change.
Oh, but
dice.
you don't have enough points to attack because you spent all of your points equipping it.
Set.
You goober. All right. So, Foy costs 2, so then I'll have 3. I'll use Foy to melt your weapon again. I should move the slime at least a little bit. Slime's moving.
Action.
I could have other people cast it. Wait. If I wish it were easier to inspect the opponent. in some way. Because the slime's attack power depends on the opponent's attack power. And the wand should theoretically be boosting that. Which means it might be beneficial to have the slime cast the tech even. But I'm not entirely certain about this. AP and TP changes temporarily to the amount that the opponent has. So, like, the amount of TP that Vivi has with her wand equipped should be higher, maybe, than the amount that Memoru has by default. But I can't really check. So this is kind of like a big brain gamble, but I'll try it anyway. I also should find out. Oh, I can't use bind with the lily. I was going to see if I could like try and go for a double paralyzed roll and see if that did anything. I'll see if I trust this slime. I'll try this too. It would only do 3. So actually that was a worse idea. I don't fully understand this. Anyway, doesn't matter too much. Does this paralyze you even as I destroy your weapon? Or does it only paralyze... It paralyzed your weapon. Okay. So I'm learning more things about the battle system here. I played an inefficient hand in order to learn. Mahu, you've got a funny card now. She just summoned a card from a card so that she could draw while she draw, or something like that. Uh-oh, only 1 defense point. Not that it matters. A claw would be the only thing that could actually get in range, and then Mahu has 4. I'll summon another claw for later. Claws are funny. I hope the bull claw has a synergy with them. So your attack should be equal to... Oh, you can't back out once you order an attack? You've committed. Fair enough, I guess. And then I can use the attack on the last point.
Defense.
Oh, 0. Maybe slime bad, actually? Slime doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. I'm not understanding how copy works. I've wasted some of this turn. Also, I've never rolled a 6 on that so far. So yeah, this was also an inefficient hand. I think the slime's copy doesn't make sense to me, so I shouldn't use the slime probably. Unfortunate. Slime is mysteries. You just have a bunch of these, huh? And you do have attack points left, so you're gonna kill this. Oh, you're gonna kill both of the claws. Oh, rip. That's not good for me.
Change dice.
Can you kill the slime? It doesn't do anything helpful.
Set.
all I can really do right now.
Defense.
Slowly and steadily destroy your cards with Funny Booma. Darn it, your silence distracts me, Memoru. I should have discarded a whole bunch of stuff. I gotta think with my brain more. Think with my thinking. Okay, a barrier, I can deal with that.
Defense.
Oh no, you punched the Booma. Meh. Congratulations on punching the Booma.
Change. Dice. Set.
Oh. There's a limit to how many monsters can be deployed, I see. So I can't set any more. Even though I have 5 attack points. So you can only have 4 monsters on the field. We're learning.
Action.
Well. I guess the slime can attempt to do nothing again. First, Abuma will delete your shield. Clap. Actually, I think you will have 1 HP after this. Because I don't think the slime will hurt you. Unless the slime does hurt you. That'd be funny if I got a 6 there, but I didn't. Boop. Slime damage? No. You copied... It says she has 1, so why does your copy do 0? I don't understand. Oh well, I guess I'll... Oops, I meant to toss out more than that, but it immediately pans over to next after you throw 1 card away. We're learning. Ah, a mag. Do I have to destroy him? I probably have to destroy a mag.
Defense.
You won't punch my Booma. Oh, did it say 1/2? It might have said 1/2 and I couldn't read.
Change. Dice.
We'll find out in a second.
Set.
Temporarily to the amount that the opponent has, is all it says. So, huh. Slime is whack, I guess, is all.
Action.
Anyway. Oh, the wiki says 1/2. It must be a translation error. Or a later patch did this. Oh, right, because you had 1 HP left. C+! Well, at least I'm not getting a rank that's worse than C+ ever. Right? At least that's something. I'm above average consistently. Whatever that means. I leveled up! I don't know if that does anything for me. Icy Joy has been defeated. Alright, blue is the only color we haven't tried. Yasminkov 3000R. LK-14 Combat. Kane. Pan Arms. Kanane. Ice Staff Dagon. Yeah. So this is a creature that requires another creature that I don't have. Kinda. Also, these gain AP equal to the number of creature on the field. Knowing that you can only have 4 creatures does put abilities like this into perspective. So that's good to keep in mind. I wish that muting my microphone didn't make a big sound, apparently, but it's probably fine. Okay, so aerial means you can skip over units. That's also helpful. Also, I mean, like, I guess this is a slightly tanky unit, even without its other thing. Pan arms. Blocks all attacks of 3 or less damage. Okay. Damage received by your own boss story character will be given to this creature instead. Huh. In other words, the story character does not take any damage. When this card is destroyed, the story character who summoned it loses 2 HP. Intriguing. What the? Why the heck was Vivi there? Ugh, what a way to ruin a person's day. She was as awful as always. I can't stand her. I just want to forget all about this now. R.I.P. Memoru. Okay, so that didn't count as a quest. Or that didn't count as the only quest we can do. Can I talk to anyone else? Probably can talk to Memoru if she's around. About what just happened. Seems like she's not around. Fair enough. Seems like Memoru left. Because she's mad. Alright, perhaps we should swap in a different character then. We could use Lura, maybe. Or we could use KC. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. I think we still have a lot of like magic or texts, so you know. Rename an existing deck. All right, what do we name this? That's a good question. I didn't have any ideas in mind. But it's not the default anymore. It doesn't really have a theme yet, so I can't really name it anything, actually. Is that a 13 character limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes. For now, it's a bunch of question marks. 13 is a weird amount of letters, that's true. For now, that's how many question marks it is. Maybe we'll end up with a theme eventually. We'll be able to, if we switch to hero side stuff, we'll have like a bunch of stuff to choose from there because we keep getting those instead. Oh wait, I need to edit the actual contents of the deck because I don't want the slime in it. Time to remove all slime. Where's the slime? There's the slime. Sure, whatever. I want enough cards to make a thematic deck, but I'm not allowed to because I keep getting the wrong stuff. Yeah, the Cananes and Canadines are pretty cute in a way. The Canadine is like the Canane, except it's green, I guess. Anyway. Kyleria, auto sweep. Yeah, but can you fight funny Mr. Thou and his 13 question marks? I don't know. Can you? Do you think you can? Anyway, welcome to This Is Just the Forest from PSO Episode 1. Music included. It seems you are looking for research materials. Not exactly. Oh, I have a weird rifle, I guess? Maybe? Well, sure.
Start.
Suppressed gun. Maybe you're intended to like alternate back and forth. Maybe playing as an Arcs makes you draw more Arcs cards, or more, makes you find more hero cards, and vice versa. Maybe that's a feature? That would kind of make sense to me. Wait.
Action.
But I won't be able to take out your gun with just this.
Defense.
Yeah, now that hero cards are getting more HP, it's more difficult for me to just like swarm them.
Change.
Now you're going to shoot the claw probably. Or equip another gun.
Defense.
There's no way I can survive this. Concerning a little bit.
Nice.
I think moving forward should allow me to place creatures closer though, so there is that. No, it does not.
Action.
I can delete one of your guns though. Oh, okay, you just lose 1 HP for one of your equipment being destroyed. Not because I did more damage than the HP the equipment has. So it's not trample. It's I've destroyed your equipment so your HP goes away. But if you destroy a monster, my HP does not go down unless it has a note that happens. Now I'm understanding more.
Change.
A little bit. Now you're going to like shoot the Booma. Or me. Maybe.
Defense.
You can only use one defense card. I see.
Change. Rise.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that makes sense. I would lose I would lose a hit point if someone broke my sword. I'd be sad about it. Now this might move Casey into range, but
Action.
okay, actually this was a poor idea, potentially.
Defense.
I was thinking maybe I'd be able to use spells, which I could, but I don't think it'd benefit me in any way. Maybe I'll see if I can deploy things closer to me after moving up a little bit. Actually, like, after moving up a little more. Maybe that'll change my creature summoning range at all? Unclear. Okay, so these are only combo enders as well. You can't combo a tech into another tech because there's no colors on the right side of the card like there are over here. I can also have the shark cast techs once I deploy the shark, I guess.
Change. Defense.
Oh, you're still shooting the Booma, I see. Did I mention that this music is a remix of the forest music from PSO Episode 1? I said we were at the forest, but I don't remember if I mentioned the music. Low roll, okay. No, this does not change my range. However, the shark could cast Zonde from here.
Action.
Actually, I will get an experience bonus for finishing this gun with KC's shot.
Change. Defense.
It feels really rare to row low enough that you don't have the ability to block like at least 4 damage if you have it, or like not at least 4, but like to block a decent amount of damage. Still only 3, but that's fine. I have a plan.
Action.
Booma will kill the handgun. Shark will cast lightning.
Defense.
I don't know when the enemy is going to start learning about defense cards, but I assume they will eventually. Guess I was hoping for another lightning or something like that.
Defense.
Oh, you just have a 3 damage punch. Hey, it's time to learn how this game rounds numbers. If I have 3, what are you gonna do? 2 damage or 1 damage? This game rounds down. Okay, keep this in mind, everyone. That seems important to know.
Set.
There's no reason for me to do this, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Although I didn't fully process everything about the slime. I don't need to do this either. But I'm gonna get an experience. I'm going to get an experience bonus.
Defense.
Oh, wait, you have contact half guard. You did use a defense card. I thought I would be funny and get an experience bonus for finishing the battle, which doesn't do anything. Anyway. Yeah, I get it. C+. Every time. Straight C+. What a great report card. I think your rank, it affects the, like, quality of the cards you get as well, so this isn't, like, the best. I closed my eyes and just pressed right a lot without counting. Cane. Handgun. Rod. Guard. Slash. No, I picked blue last time. So we got 0 monsters. That's fine, I guess. Alright, Kate's back. Thanks so much, but she seems sad for some reason. Oh, I know. I bet she's just like me. She probably gets lonely when her mom and dad aren't around. I hate to see her leave, but I'll go back to the forest with Dad and we'll return Kate to where she belongs. P.S. Are you sure this is really Kate? She sounds different. Can you make Dolphin not display the, like, the save path, maybe? I'm sure you can, I just need to find that setting later. Chief Red sent word that he wants you in the command room immediately. There appears to be an emergency. Eileen, sorry to put this on you, but I got an urgent call. We keep tabs on the government through many different sources. One source is via hacking the computers on Pioneer 2, but we've been found out and now they're hacking into our own network. Right now, the government is tracing the trail of our hacking exploit. If they keep it up, they'll find out our base's location. We're trying to fend them off, but we're dealing with top talent here. But we've caught their transmission point. They're definitely in Mortis. I've already sent Indu over to investigate. Hurry to the government computer in Mortis and destroy it. That is all. Unseen enemy, 1. This is gonna be a 2v2 fight then. Probably, because Indu's already over there. I will now give you your mission details. Our host computer is currently the target of a hacking attempt. The source of the hack has been found to be in Mortis Fons. We believe the hackers have placed a computer there to work for them. Hurry over there and put a stop to the hacking. The hunters use cards formed from weapons and armor. Okay, some of the generic NPCs are repeating themselves now. Yeah, that's how it works. Eileen, we're in big trouble! We're in big trouble! Our base is being hacked! It's coming from the surface of Ragol, and Indu's already gotten orders to go down there. He's heading for Mortis Fons. Why don't you send some backup? Oh, right! Come to think of it, Break looked sad. I probably shouldn't be saying this, so keep it a secret, okay? You know, every time Break and I fight the hunters, we try our best to avoid hurting them, but often we end up hurting them.
I mean, Break is trying to help out the people on Pioneer 2, but he feels very bad when anyone gets hurt. That's what he told me, and he looked really sad when he said it. But I told him that everything's gonna be alright. That's a secret, okay? If Break finds out I told you, he'll get really angry at me. Since you're our commander, I figured you'd understand. So that's why I told you. Teehee. Okay then, let's get to work on these hackers. Ugh! I can't stand it! Huh? This is pissing me off! My precious memories have been ruined. I just had to run into that girl. Don't you get how mad I am? Sheesh, this is terrible. Ugh! Huh? What's this? A card here? It's not mine. Wait, did Vivi use that card? Yeah! You take it, I'm not touching that thing. Pick the bonus card, Canadine. There's no way she could have used that, but okay. I mean, the Tower of Kylum, that's the first place on Ragul that my master took me to. I guess Vivi was there too at the time. But still! What are you staring at me for? What is it? If you got something to say, spit it out! Memoru is very angry. Did you have anything else to say? Okay, you didn't. You just need to make sure. She didn't remember me, hmm? It'd be nice if the wounds from before weren't there. But after everything that happened, I guess there isn't much I can do. Or maybe the government took her memory away. No, probably not. I doubt they'd go that far. I can't believe that we're enemies now. Huh? Oh, you, huh? Well, you are my commander. I'll tell you a little, I guess. I'm following after a certain woman right now. Well, no, not like that. I mean, I'm observing her right now. I'm doing this out of my own volition. But this may end up involving the entire ARCS team in the end. I'm not entirely sure about everything myself. That's all. In other words, I'm just telling you to leave me alone, I guess. Thank you, Break. I talk to myself a lot. Don't worry about it. If you don't want to hear me, then don't stand so close to me. It's not like I want you listening in on me. Break is trying so much to be cool, I think. Say, Commander, the ARCs seem to be in peril. I'm afraid I cannot quite follow all the particulars. But this computer of ours is being hacked, do I hear? You don't know what a computer is? Aye, a grave situation this is. Now is the time to send your deployment orders. Thank you, Casey, I guess. You got any side quests? Do you know Inolise? She's a member of the Hunters, I guess. Looks like she's got a fan club of her own. That's where this job comes from, you see. This fan club wants you to tell her how much they love and admire her. The quest Inolise Rocks has been added. If I see someone in trouble, I can't leave without trying to help. It makes me worry all the time. Well, hey, who else will listen to everyone's problems, eh? Alright, time to go tell someone she's cool by shooting her with a gun, I guess. Question mark. Hi there, I speak on behalf of the members of the official and unofficial Inolise fan club. We would like to respectfully request that you convey to Miss Inolise our utmost passion and admiration for her existence. Why are you giving me this quest? Is this wise? Her deck this time is called Leafy. This is not wise, but I'm doing this anyway.
Sometimes there are like story sequences, but we haven't run into any of those yet, by the way. Just combat with a little bit of dialogue here and there. I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, what is passion? That's quite a dialogue. Yup. What is passion? We all wonder this. This hand is fine.
Start dice.
Start dice.
Set.
Set. Funny bird. What if I just deploy all 4 monsters I possibly can immediately, and then I can't attack because it's the first turn?
Action. Draw.
I mean, why not, right?
Change.
What are you gonna do, hit a bird? Twice? Potentially?
Defense.
Well, too bad. The bird is going to wiggle aggressively at you, and you can't do anything about it.
Change. Dice. Set.
Oh wait, I can deploy more. There must be a total cost amount that's legal then. Intriguing. Like, I can't deploy the Hildebeer. I can deploy these 2. I don't know that there's really a reason to deploy all of these creatures, but I'm doing that anyway. Bunny bird.
Move.
Oh, okay, I can't go around the claw, so I've kind of... Yeah, I need to remember that in future, probably.
Action.
Oh, one of your weapons only has 1 HP. Okay, I only have 2 move, or 2 points. I should probably destroy that one because it has more powers. But I can do a lot of damage to the other one. Funny bird. Go. Funny bird, sit back down.
Change.
Oh, you have another one. Wait, it has HP again now.
Defense.
I'm a little confused, but that's fine. I can block all damage with a dodge, I guess. And then I can block all damage over here with the guard. Oh no! You didn't do any damage, but you immobilized the Rappy, I think.
Change. Dice. Set.
Oof!
Move.
A 1-1. That's no good.
Action.
I got pranked. Well. Increase the physical attack damage that you inflict by 1/3 of the sum of the TP of this card and the TP of the story character equipping this card. So 2 plus whatever. Okay, fine, I guess. There's no real reason to use attack right now. I'll just delete your 1 HP. Well, I should use the stronger one in case you try to defend. There's no reason not to.
Draw. Change.
Alive Aku? What does that
Defense.
do? Well, the claw's dead. Oh no, you might immobilize and also kill.
Change. Dice. Set.
It's a bit better.
Move. Action.
Oh, right, you can't back out once you've chosen an attack. That's fine, I guess. Wait, there's no reason for me to use attack there. Shucks. Shucks indeed.
Draw. Change.
I need to roll better. Oh, they rolled 2-1, so they didn't roll well.
Defense.
Eh. Cool grass. I like to see the grass up close.
Change. Dice. Set.
Okay.
Move.
Could be better. Uh...
Action. Defense.
Bonus. Boop.
Draw. Change.
Another one. Very well. I will delete it in the same way.
Defense. Change dice. Set. Move. Action.
And then... Funny Shark cast a lightning bolt.
Defense.
If a battle goes on for a while, you can get more dice bonus, I suppose. I like that the team wizard is a shark. That's pretty good. I mean, allegedly a shark anyway. The rest of the team is a weird bear-ish creature and two birds wiggling. Anyway, the bear is going to get slapped and fall over now. Rip.
Change dice.
I feel like what I would like to do is throw a whole bunch of inexpensive creatures everywhere. Okay. I can't deploy the claw all the way forward. That would be silly. Oh wait, you have nothing. I don't need to deploy anything.
Move.
Okay.
Action.
This is gonna be good. I could try to get the experience bonus, but that won't do anything. So actually... Oh, you have a dodge. Shoot. I won't actually kill you this turn. I just wanted to see you fall over to the Rappy attack, because that would be funny. You will next turn, though.
Draw. Change.
Unless you summon something, of course. Which you probably will. You probably got something. Oh, you moved. Bye. You're running away, are you?
Change dice.
Oh, that's all you're doing. Okay.
Set.
Fair enough. This is not the funniest way to win, but it is the most efficient way to win.
Move.
However,
Action.
if you don't have any defense cards, there we go. Finish her. Destroyed. Oh no, I only got a C that time. Not even a plus. How could I? How could I have done this? Where did my addition go? I don't understand the ranking system. Probably it's like number of turns is a big factor. Shot. Poison Lily. Red Saber. Batsya. Sony T. Well. Can I please collect monster card? What? You fought her? Who asked you to do that? What are you thinking? You better watch your back for a while, Buster. Wox, President, Enolis Fan Club. What were you expecting? Wox? What? Oh, fine. If you just play 4 notes like that, it sounds like there's about to be an announcement over the PA system of something. Of some kind. Alright, let's try... Maybe I have enough stuff to edit the deck a little bit at this point. Maybe. Okay, you can only have 3 of a card in the deck. That's good news. Or not good news, but good knowledge to have. And we can try Lura. Oh, that's where you enter. We're in trouble. We botched a hacking attempt and wound up getting caught. We need you to proceed immediately to Mortis Fons and destroy the enemy computer. 2v2. This'll be interesting. Indu's deck is ill intent. Vivi has growing TP and Teifu has 2 weak. Okay, if you will. Hey, Indu. This was quite a blow to us. I had the information flow from Pioneer 2 monitored, but I never expected that they would place trapping equipment on Ragol itself. Now there's a danger of them tracing the path all the way back to our HQ here. Destroy the government computer in Mortis Fons as quickly as possible. You can change the color by moving the control stick. By the way, I think I mentioned that. Mortis. That's me. So you're the one, are you the ones doing the hacking? Ha, you can't scare us with threats like that. Let's quit, I didn't want to fight in the first place. So we're getting some ideas of who the hero side characters are. Oh, okay, it adds that together. Yeah, new hand, please. Yep.
Start dice.
So I don't know exactly how this works, but I guess we'll find out.
Set.
Great. Love it. Okay, so Indu rolled a separate pair of dice from me. He's got 1-1, I got 2-1. And he's also got separate HP. I will deploy dog. Ooh. Indu did not deploy anything.
Action. Draw.
Or move.
Change.
Now they are both rolling dice. They both got 5-3. Lightning Partisan. This looks like bad news for me.
Defense.
I can dodge that, though.
Change. Dice.
Endu got 6-4, I got 5-1. Okay, so it is different. I guess. Okay, Endu is moving.
Action.
So I have 2 attack power. The Booma using Slash would actually maybe be the best option. But I could also attack once with Lura and then attack once with one of these two. But the Booma with Slash would do... The Booma with Slash is actually the best idea.
Defense.
Oh, you're also attacking. Right. You're here. I think this means I'll delete both of their weapons. Funny Booma, go! Hell yeah.
Draw.
So I might not be drawing a lot of monster cards from the packs after missions, but it seems like what I've got is pretty useful already. So maybe it's fine, even if it's a little boring. Teifu's running away, understandable. Ha, you would do 1 damage to a dog? Oh, you go ahead, I'll take care of support. Cut in? What? 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 Huh?
Change.
You can't do that. You can't just be like, hey, I'll take care of support. And then like suddenly a punch does 5 more damage, what? Computer cheating? They really are hacking, I guess. Well. Tee hee 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 hee. Is this a good idea? Is this a good idea? No.
Action.
I don't know what Endu's doing exactly. Are you yellow or green? Who has the barrier? Oh, I can see on the simple map. You are yellow, so the Booma attack is correct. And then you can attack Teifu, and I can do this on my attack.
Defense.
Oh, Endu has long arm. I guess Endu's deck is probably mostly like him powering up his attacks instead of summoning monsters. Or something. Which isn't like super helpful. Oh wait, you have anti-abnormality. So I don't think... Oh wait, no, I could paralyze you because that shouldn't protect against paralyzed if this is anything like PSO, but you dodged anyway. So, you know, whatever. That said... Also interesting how all the Arc's weapons are like weird, not fully existing, like shadowy ones. I guess they don't, because they don't have weapon technology in the same way. I'll throw away that bear. I don't find the high cost creature cards too helpful with how I've been playing so far. Divinity Barrier and a shield. Okay, we're tanking. We're going into tank mode, I guess.
Defense.
Oh no. Might as well dodge. Should have dodged this one, actually. I forgot the Q-cast unarmed attack was a kick. You just kicked the shit out of that flower, my dude.
Set.
Well. It's Rappy time. Oh, also a claw. I didn't realize I had a claw. That's better than a Rappy. Offensively, anyway. But what if there were two Rappies? There's no reason to do that.
Action.
Aha. We'll still have both of their barriers up, but that's fine. I'm working on it. I would like to draw some of my defense cards. I did not. Also, I guess like that one first mission where I was complaining it was very like difficult to see, it was like too dim. I think that was just that specific map in that specific weather. Because everything else has been fine. Paw's dead. Kick! I'm gonna get like a low grade on this because my claws keep falling over, probably. Or maybe I won't. Maybe that doesn't matter at all. Who can say?
Change dice. Set.
Oh, Indu has deployed recon. Funny creature. Yeah, understandable, really. Cat orb robot. Recons, if you're not familiar with Phantasy Star Online, recons are little funny orbs that deploy from like Rico boxes. So there's cubes that spit orbs, basically. And it's a little bit silly.
Action.
Well.
Defense.
That is true. Cats do go in boxes. This is known. I find it difficult to imagine how the hero side is supposed to keep up with all of the monsters, but maybe the game just isn't too difficult at the start. There we go. There's a defense.
Defense.
No. Do not punch the bird or kick the bird. I won't let you. You can slap the Booma though, I guess. Or maybe you do a little punch. I think that was a little punch. Only the Fomarls do a little slap, I think.
Dice.
Also, I find it
Set.
like a 2v2 situation, there's not a lot of room to maneuver either. So that's interesting. I have an idea. The Poison Lily does not have a fixed range.
Action.
And the Poison Lily slash. Yes. Double slash Poison Lily. Go!
Defense.
You know what? Fair. But you can't dodge everything. Oh, it only paralyzed one of you. Oh wait, one of you does resist it after all. Okay, fair enough. Paralysis resist. I forgot that androids actually do resist that. I was thinking of shock, I think? But yeah, I just did like 5 damage to 2 targets and paralyzed one of them with one move. Though I did spend all of my points to do that. Very cool though. Also, one of them blocked a little bit of it. But that's the power of Slash. Victor Axe. I don't know what paralysis does mechanically in this game. Maybe I can investigate that.
Defense.
This Rappy is toast. Killed. I can't believe you turned my bird into toast. That doesn't even make sense.
Set.
Funny orb. The funny orbs don't have any range for anything. That's fine. Can I see what... No. Move forward slightly.
Action.
Nothing's in range of the lily. I should have actually shot first.
Defense.
Rest well. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully this was interesting. Boop. At least get rid of your... Oh, I paralyzed your shield. That's why you weren't paralyzed. I don't know what that means at all. Anyway, I shoot... Endo just can't do anything because I'm taking up too much of the field on my own. Which is a little silly.
Chain.
Good night. Another Divinity Barrier. I guess this is how they keep up. They just have stuff for days.
Defense.
Nah. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, lady. Oh, you still get... Okay, your weapon gets some HP back, I guess.
Change. Dice. Set.
Okay, I can deploy even more shit everywhere. I guess that's fire. Fire. Now this is truly unnecessary. Look, we've filled up almost the entire field with creature. This is a mess.
Action.
There's no reason to have done this, but it was funny, so I did it. I guess just the Boomas are attacking.
Defense.
That's fine. Indu can't do anything because I've just filled the stage with funny animals that are clogging the road. As you do, you know.
Change.
Just a pile of Boomas and things everywhere. What are you gonna do this turn, opponents? With your limited number of actions that you can... Okay, fair. Oh, I just can't... Oh, I only have one defense point, so I can't block anything. Not that I would have done any good. Tiny punch. Endu's just sitting back here with the funny cat orbs being like, well... Alright then. I guess I'm also here. Like, if you look at the simple map, you can see that there's only like 5 squares not filled. Let's make that less. For comedy reason. Now it is 4. Endu has moved. He's going to do something.
Action.
Maybe. Alright, let's, Well, first of all... Wait. Okay, this doesn't add anything to your action cost, actually. Let's make sure you fall over. And then... Okay. Able to move, but unable to attack. Let's try that.
Defense.
Okay, Endu is getting denied here. But if you have another defense card, I attempted to go around it by boosting my attack more than necessary. 1. Dice bonus. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, you don't need to defeat both opponents. You just need to defeat one opponent? Weird. I wasn't expecting that. Also C+, as always. Maybe I just played way too many cards. Blue. Blue is what gave me the most monster cards before, technically. Dominion! Queel Shark. Zonde. Cross Slay. Evil Shark. Mothmant. Hey, maybe blue is the way to go, I don't know. So a Mothmant is this the super cheap creature with low power, but like okay defense. Temporarily gains AP equal to the number of wheel sharks on the field. Guile. I always say Guile Shark, but I'm not sure if that's correct. Maybe it's correct. Oh. So weak spot is something I didn't really think about. I think claws also have this. They have 2 less attack power against story character. That makes sense. Does the Dominion do anything special? Equal to number of Dominions. I keep getting cards that want you to have a bunch of the same card, but I only have 1 of each of those. Great job. I believe that we've managed to keep our location a secret. From now on, I'll make sure to monitor Ragol as well as Pioneer 2, Chief Ren. You made it! Chief Red is so relieved. I believe he's waiting for your report now. Well, I did above average. Again. All I had to do was drop like 50 boomas on top of the computer and then they couldn't use the keyboard anymore, so they couldn't hack anymore. It worked out. Thanks, I think we've got the situation under control now. This crisis probably occurred because we went in further than we could really manage. I'm sorry I troubled you with it. Still, the fact is that we procured some very precious information. In fact, among the data we found, well, I'm sorry, we haven't quite confirmed it. We haven't confirmed it quite yet, so, well, in any case, I have another mission for you to take. We received a request from the card research team for some environmental data they need for their technology. I'd like to have you do the job for us. Go talk to the Vice Chief for the details. Ah, multiple quests. A few more team members have returned. They're under your command now. They're all experienced fighters, so they should be easy to deal with. You can now use the story character card Highs. You can now use the story character card Rio. You can now use the story character card Pico. More friends to meet. And I'm glad that people are thinking this is neat. I'm having fun. The following 3 people have returned from their spy missions. Highs, Rio, and Pico. They've already regrouped and are ready for immediate deployment. Hopefully they will allow for deeper strategies on your part. Well, I need to draw more cards first. Unfortunately. But let's see who these people are. And also talk to other people that we know already. You direct us pretty well out there, Commander. Everyone in the Arcs is so unique, so I figured it'd be a tough job. But you managed to work your way past all that, and fast too. Guess I should rate you a little higher now. Heh. I mean, really, the Arcs are getting stronger thanks to you. Still, what do you think strength really means? Well, if you just watch the Chicory playthrough that was recently, you might learn about strength a little bit at one part of it. And you also might learn about triangles 3D. I think you would like them. I mean, personally, I think I'm a strong person. I have the confidence to get myself through any battlefield in the world. Not much of a woman, am I? Hey, women can be anything, alright? Despite that, I still don't really know what strength is, I still don't know what strength is really about. Or maybe I don't want to know what it's really about. Break's strong too. He has these ideals, and he has the power to bring them to life. People holding something on their backs like that are strong. Don't you think so? That sort of thing can make you strong, or it can make you weak. Rufina, I only vaguely know what you're talking about, but that's fine. How much confidence do you really have in us, Commander? I mean, everyone acts all nice to each other and everything, but there's no way to tell what they really think inside. Am I right or am I wrong? So tell me how much you really trust us. Looks like we've got a few more people with us now. People go in and out all the time here. There are other guys working out on the field by themselves of their own volition. That's the way the Arcs work. Does anyone really trust anyone else? There's no way to tell. We're all going in different directions. But even so, we all share a common goal. An important one, right? So that's why we don't have to trust each other necessarily. Of course, if I team up with someone, it sure doesn't hurt. Okay, I'm feeling about ready for another bit of work, I think. Seeing all these familiar faces coming back, I want to at least pretend that I'm working hard for you. Red gave you some new orders just now, didn't he? I can take that, I don't mind. So what is it? Environmental research. Sounds like just what I need to get back into my routine. How about letting me on, Commander, before I get any more out of shape? Hey, you were just on the field. New friend. Oh, I'm hungry. Hey, chum, you the commander? I'm Pico, nice to meet you. You got anything to eat? I'm so hungry I'm about to drop dead. Oh, but it better be yummy or else I won't eat it, okay? I may not look it, but I'm a gourmet and I just love sweets. So you got anything? Ho ho. Ho ho. I had some candy out just now cause I wanted to eat it all. And then get this, Mimoru came out and she said, oh, I love sweets too. And then she ate half of my candy. Ah, that wasn't enough candy for me. I should have just eaten all of this alone somewhere. Oh ho ho, I'm hungry. I feel like my stomach's gonna crumple up like a prune. It's Pico, he has one character trait. It's that he likes food. Yo, Eileen, you're my commander, right? The name's Highs, and the game's saving the world with my songs. What? You're the rock star, I guess? It's great to meet you. Music's my trade, music's my hobby, and rock is my life. I'm not so good at battle, but come to me if you want to rock. I'll deliver the hottest song of your life. What's so weird about being good at music? You think my songs are behind the times or something? Well, they aren't. Dude, my songs make everybody happy. And if everyone's happy, then everyone's more powerful. That's the way my stuff works. Let me tell you about rock, Eileen. Rock exists to help people join forces. This is a good text box as well. We may have recruited a Vocaloid of some sort. Maybe. It exists to bring out the power in everyone. That's just as important as anything else on the battlefield. I guess you're a bard? If everyone works together, they can smash the toughest of foes. That's why I keep on singing. That's where my power comes from. The power of rock. Ah, and here's Rio. Hey, why are you standing in front of me like that? Who do you think you are, anyway? The commander? You, huh? Yeah, right. I'll let you go this time. Get out of here. You're still here? What do you want? Huh? You're the commander? You already said that. You making fun of me? I'm gonna kill you. Alright, I know. You give out the orders, right? I can't believe someone like this is my commander. Are you mad because I have the same glasses as you or something? Ah, well, I was just testing you before. I wanted to see how Commander would respond to me. You want to know the results? Well, I think it looks like I'd be better at the command post than you'd ever be. The Arcs are an anti-government group, basically. The Hunters haven't found our R base yet, so it's still okay. But if they ever do and they start to get serious about us, then they could have us like a rat in a cage. If you're a commander, you should really watch yourself, you know. Of course, I guess it all really depends on how you do on the battlefield. You got my life in your hands. If you ever mess up out there, I'll kill you. So I guess Rio's personality trait is threatening to kill us twice in her introduction. So we've got Rockstar, guy who likes food, tough lady, whatever Indu is, lady who wants to kill us twice, gremlin, not pictured, robot girl. I think some of these people actually have a few personality traits instead of just one, so that makes it difficult to describe them. Let's see what the new friends do in battle. There's only 3 left after what we've got. So, Rio. Fixed range. During an attack, this card temporarily gains AP equal to 1/3 of the number of ally field characters destroyed since the time this card was first set. i.e. since the start of the battle. That fits Rio, I guess. So, Rio works well with my deploy a bunch of cheap monsters strategy, because her gun gets stronger the more monsters fall over on my side, I guess. Fair enough. If only I actually had more cheap monsters. Pico. Using tech cards costs 1 less action point. So you have less technique power, but your techs are cheaper than the other forces. That's fairly straightforward, I suppose. Yeah, pretty much. And highs! Before each act phase, all ally characters, except items within 1 block of this card, temporarily gain 1 AP, excluding this card itself. That feels... yeah. Again, all of these character designs are completely creatable in this and PSO episode 1 and 2 character creation. None of these have like unique parts to them, I guess. But for each act phase, all ally characters within 1 block of this card temporarily gain 1 AP. Oh, that means attack power, probably. Yeah, it is. Also, weird attack range on this guy. Like, 1 up, 1 left. What is your weapon, I wonder? The AP gain was confusing me because I didn't parse it as attack points, because AP is used to be like attack power and attack points at the same time. I mean, I didn't parse it as... It's confusing to the point where the in-game tutorial actually says after 1 use of AP that it's not the other AP. I feel like they could have avoided this problem. Also, Rio shoots 2 in front of her. That makes sense. So she's got the actual handgun. And I do use cheap creatures pretty regularly. I can actually increase the cheap a little bit more. Right, I can only have... yeah. Ah, you're a cheap creature. That's fair. I've noticed also that I'm not drawing too many action cards and I have no assist cards. I think you get assist cards for like high ranks, probably. I feel like I need to have a better name for this by this point. But I don't. Oh, there's no parentheses. Wait, what? The software keyboard... oh wait, there might be parentheses over here. There we are. You've heard of gun judge. How about gun parentheses angry? I guess. Wait, why do you exit that menu with the person saying I always have a customized deck ready to use in battle? Weird. Let's see. I believe we have 2 quests we can do. I need to get information about the humanoids who belong to the hunters. Follow these instructions, engage in combat with them, and then send me the resulting data. Or, we've determined that the card rematerialization process is partially influenced by climate. As part of our research, we would like to acquire accurate data on Regol's climate. Could you go out and collect environmental data from each location for us? Let's do the one that's not the main quest. Guy killed. Check out that deck name of. That's fine. I guess. We're gonna meet all the hero characters before we properly see them in the hero character storyline. I don't know if I should like switch back and forth between stories or what, by the way.
Now fight with me.
So the answer is that he actually just talks like that, and then this is Big Man, but as a raycast, and he says biz instead of a, I guess. Stick with one story. I'm thinking like, I'm getting the impression that, like this game seems interesting enough to keep streaming it. Like I was going to be willing to be like, okay, this game isn't working out. I'm not going to stream this next Monday, but it does seem to be working out and I will stream it next Monday. So I was wondering if we should like go through all of one story and then switch, or if we should alternate stories each week. Alternating stories. Oh wait, I have mech guns. I just noticed I don't have a single gun. I have 2 guns. Anyway, if we alternate each week, and my theory about the card packs giving you the other story's cards is correct, then like that could mean something, right? That could be a wise decision. Also, we get to see a bit of both sides as things go. Fair enough. I dare you to kill my funny creature! Or you can kill this one! I dare you. I dare you with my guns. I don't think there's a last story in this game, actually. Funnily enough. Rocket Punch! Equips Rocket Punch, proceeds to do nothing. You know what? Valid, I guess. Wait. Wait. Yeah, that'll probably work out. Elude. What does that do? I don't know, but I killed your rocket punch. Man. Baran's launcher. You're gonna kill all my funny little creatures at once or something. Or at least two of them.
Nice.
Never mind, you're still refusing to move because you're using all of your points on equipping stuff. I think.
Action. Defense.
I don't know what most of those words mean on your screen there, guy killed. Death companion? I'm sure that's fine though. Oh. What? Thanks? Thanks for killing my shark.
Change.
Parentheses, genuine. I guess when you kill Baran's launcher, you also get killed. Oh no.
Defense.
Do I want to avoid this damage? No. Thanks for knocking over my claw.
Change. Nice. Set.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Action.
Given that this is 1/3 of the number of ally field characters destroyed, this will take a little while to start ramping up, I guess, but still.
Defense.
I wonder what elude does.
Change.
Shot. Oh, you actually have enough power to shoot me this time.
Defense.
Wait, if I guard, does it... Oh, okay, you choose who to defend. Well, I'll defend against this on Rio. Hey, dodge, she's even on the dodge card. Oh, you can spend multiple defense. Interesting. You're allowed to kill the claw. I will permit this.
Change. Nice.
Oh, interesting.
Set.
Ah, poo. That ain't a good numbers. I can't do anything with that. I can put a funny flower. That's all.
Action.
I can't even guard with this. Well,
Change.
you rolled 6 too, so you have like way many points. So if this guy doesn't lose, he has only 10 HP maximum to make up for the elude. Okay. You're just giving me power though, slowly. Also, you move directly in front of the dog.
Change. Nice.
which doesn't seem super wise of you.
Action. Defense. Draw.
Elude seems really good, even if you have only 10 HP to make up for it. I at least have defense. I'll have to remember this when I play on hero side.
Defense.
Uh, that makes sense.
Change dice. Set.
I wonder if Rappy's flea counts as being destroyed. Also, her attack power hasn't gone up. Oh, it's only during an attack though, so maybe it doesn't display normally. Which would make sense. Oh, right, fixed range, so that's just +2 for her.
Defense.
Reduction. Fair. Not important. Five damage. So yeah, her base power has gone up to 3 already, which is pretty good.
Change.
3/3. Not super threatening amounts of number. Yeah.
Defense.
I think maybe that's because they don't have like the weapon technology or something. I'm not entirely sure how it works.
Change.
I think I mentioned that
dice.
earlier a little bit. Give me something okay.
Set.
Thank you.
Action. Defense.
Poke. Dice bonus. The downside of Guy Killed strategy, i.e. having elude, is that I'm going to end up with a good dice bonus. Oh, 4. She's up to 4 now. It escalates a little bit better than I thought it might. And now Guy Killed's got no weapon.
Change.
Okay, now Guy Killed has Rocket Punch again. It's gonna take a while to get rid of this guy. It's gonna take a while for this guy to get killed. Tee hee hee.
Set.
But, you know, it's fine. Okay. I have ultimate power? Oh wow, you're right.
Wow, cool, I do have ultimate power. Neat. I love having ultimate power, it's pretty cool. I guess I'll put this Rappy over here. Why not? We are Arcs. The creatures of this world are ours to command. Or, like, data-based recreations of them with no wills of their own ours to command. But it's basically the same. It's cool. Yeah, that's fine, I'll do that.
Action.
I'm glad people are finding the new button to be entertaining. That's good. Yeah, your rocket punch is going to fall over now unless you defend. Well, no, not quite.
Wah. I wonder if someone made a tier list for this game. It's probably like really old if they did. Oh, I'm glad. It's based on the members of the Heaven's Ward from Final Fantasy XIV, which I guess you would have seen and probably recognized that already. But yeah, hence the Heaven's Word fight theme briefly existing in the. Yeah, I'm glad you noticed the dab tabard as well. Oh, I see you're punching the moth. That's very rude of you. I would like you to not. Oh, rocket punch is guns. Actually, I forgot about that. The rocket punch, it's mech guns. It shoots the fists. I mean, naturally. I just forgot about this fact. But yeah, I'm glad people like the funny new button. With the way Guy Killed has backed himself into a corner, he can't really do much against him right now. Well, actually.
Action.
You, and then you, and then you, and then Rappy slash!
Defense.
I don't know if this is the most optimal way to use slash, but it is funny. Oh, that went to your divinity barrier first, right? My bad. That's fine though. I'm going to guess that Guy Killed is high tier on his side of the game, because elude is just a lot. I'm not getting anywhere. Well, I'm getting somewhere, but like not exactly. I'm getting somewhere in a less tangible way, if that makes any sense. But also, he's not getting anywhere either. So, you know. Okay, card game experts, tell me what kind of Magic the Gathering deck I would build based on my strategies in this game so far, even though it's not exactly the same. Or don't. I'm just like making conversation, really. Green white. I see.
Change. Dice. Set.
I feel like the movement in this game is a little bit expensive, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I don't really have any large units right now, per se. I'll just continue deploying swarms. Wait, is white in Magic the Gathering about swarms? Really? I think I forgot about that entirely. Everyone is here. There's no reason for this, but I'm doing it anyway.
Action.
So this will just paralyze your shield or whatever. Maybe that's good? I don't really know what that does. Yeah, I guess I probably would do that. Oh, interesting. I'm surprised there is anything trying to rank characters by tier. I mean, not really, because there was a competitive online element to this game.
Defense.
But at the same time... Oh no! The moth is finally dead. That's fine.
Change. Dice. Set.
Nice. Many numbers. Funny robot.
Action.
This is just silly, just visually absurd. Oh wait, no. I could have done that better, but that's fine.
Defense.
Oh, never mind. Dog has missed. However, funny robot. I love the attack sound of that funny robot. Wow, I got another dice bonus because this has taken so long. Yeah, that seems valid as a first PSO experience. This hand is fine. Oh, I didn't draw anymore. I think I might be out of cards. I wonder if that does anything. Turns around, punches robot. Yeah, you can punch the robot. I don't care. That'll give me more power. I mean, kick the robot. Excuse me, sorry.
Change.
Oh, that's only an option? I guess it doesn't exist in the story battle.
Set.
8. Well. Again, no reason to do this. Especially not this part.
Action. Defense.
That's also true. Boop. Boop. Time for gun. Boo 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 boo. Rank C. Yeah, I think Rio complements my playstyle and card choices so far. That works pretty well. Level up. Also, Rio has like the same hairstyle option that I do, so it's kind of funny. I deployed 24 cards, and I had 4 in my inventory, so maybe not. I didn't deploy all of them, but I definitely draw 32. Wait, what? Oh, because of Rappies. Because Rappies shuffle back into the deck when they die. I drew more than my whole deck. Yeah, either all the real weapons are in cards, or the arcs don't have access to like weapon technology cards in the same way. I think they basically have bootlegs that like are weaker but don't go away or something. I'm gonna pick blue again because that gave me monster cards last time. Canane, Ice Staff of Dagon, Cross Slay, Booma, Guile Shark, Go Volmer. Oh hey, it's the ultimate variation of one of the sharks. As in ultimate mode. AP of the opponent is set to 0 for 2 turns. What? Just like attack 0 for free? That's wacky. I mean, I guess it's not as wacky when it only affects like one weapon or one monster, but it's still kind of wacky. Also reduces the movement of things near it to compensate, and costs 3. Not exactly cheap. You know what? I'm realizing that my strategy so far in spamming cheap monsters is exactly my strategy in like RTS games. The data you acquired looks like it'll be just what I need. Thanks. Now the researcher can proceed onward to discovering the link between humanoids and card technology. So I liked RTS strategy game, real-time strategy game options such as the Russians in Age of Empire 3 come to mind. I guess like the Zerg are probably the main example of that. I think I usually use the Protoss actually. Anyone have anything new to say after that? Nope. Because that was the side quest. Anyways. I'm going to assume the game will be saved automatically, yes. Yeah. So, I was going to say, I'm going to assume it will save automatically. And it did. So, this has been, like, over 4 hours now? So, I think that's probably a reasonable place to stop for today. It seems like everyone's been enjoying Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Revolution. There's no battle in the title, despite my insistence. So, yeah. Wednesday is going to be Further Adventures in Stormblood. Friday is either going to be that or the Splatoon 3 Splatfest. I might try and do a bonus. Hey, don't fade away. I might try to do like a bonus stream so I can have Splatfest and the second Final Fantasy 14 that weeks usually have. Because the schedule doesn't say anything about Splatfest, after all. But I'm not entirely sure yet. We'll figure that out when we get there. By the way, even the file select music in this game is really good. That's true. But, let me just ask real quick. Is anyone interested in seeing the Splatfest? Like, especially after how last time I got upset and had to, like, not upload it to YouTube. Whoops. But I think I might be better this time, maybe? Maybe. If anyone's interested, still. Maybe. Also, wait for it. You might think the character file select music is gonna be like a pretty short loop. But if you just wait for it for a moment. Surprise, it's not. This goes on for minutes. And it's rad, like the rest of the music in the game. It's still going. Also, if you hover on your character, they cycle through standing, walking, and running, I think. It's pretty good. Okay, not super interested, but mostly people agree that if I feel like it, then sure. Well, alright then. I guess I'll think about it. Maybe that's just a bonus stream thing. It probably depends on how I'm feeling Friday. But hey, it's only Monday. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, right? Okay, now it's looping. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. This has been Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Revolution. I don't know what card stands for. But it's a pretty fun game. I'm glad it still holds up and that it's still entertaining. Okay, maybe it hasn't fully looped because I don't think the beat was in the background last time it was at this part of the song. Maybe it was, I don't know. This theme rules though. Okay. Thank you all for watching. If you'd like to support me, there are various ways to do so. Follow if you haven't already, that would be very kind of you. You don't have to, of course. And also there's all these links that are on screen and below the stream that you can look at and consider. Or you can spread the word, or you can do none of that because just viewing and being here is plenty helpful enough. But yeah, I'll see you all on Wednesday for more Sucro adventure in Stormblood, which is Final Fantasy XIV. The MMO, you know the one. Critically acclaimed. All right, I'll go now. Good night, everybody.